Alright, welcome on in everyone to the stream. Welcome back to Age of Wonders 4, my favorite of our Fantasy 4Ks. We are here for some more continued of the premium. Let's see if we can, I don't remember the name of this realm at this point. Let's see if it'll let me know anywhere. Oh, yeah, the realm overview, that's the way. Yeah, we're on the Sodina Riverbed Premium Challenge Realm. So we are playing on hard difficulty. And as it stands currently, we've got 3 cities at the moment. Nangao and Nanyang, which actually used to be a free city-state, so actually it's probably led by a different group of... Was it not, really? So when you integrate it, they become yours. So how this tends to work is if you capture a city, the people that live there are the race that lived there previously. But from what it looks like here, I'll go take a look. We've got a whole heap of them now. I'm pretty sure these were the... No, these were our own people. That makes way more sense. Now I'm remembering. This was a group of our own people that we have just reincorporated, which makes things nice and easy. If they are, say, this empire up here, or this free city-state of Silverbridge, which actually is a race of, I believe this is the mole people that have turned into zombies. But if you were to incorporate this city into your empire, then it would stay with the same population, and any of the new units you trained here would be of that kind of population type. So even if they would change to your culture, but it would be this unit type. So you can get kind of interesting diversified armies there. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I have been looking forward to this greatly. So let's go ahead and bring this army back down and go ahead and grab whatever this is. Cartographer isn't the most exciting, but it will reveal a point on the map for us. And we are going to be moving pretty swiftly towards trying to bring this city into our empire as well, just because we can't put an outpost right next to another city, or right next to the borders of another city either. So we wouldn't be able to put one here and then claim this enchanted den, and you also can't put one right on top of a wonder either. So in order to claim this wonder, which we cleared ourselves, we need to incorporate the city into our own, which we shall do in time. We also got an outpost going in here, so we can grab this Pilgrim's Passage, which Miao Ying has a full army and is a little bit more levels under her belt. I think once we have up to level 8, and gain her next signature skill, we'll be in a good shape to go throw hands. I have been denounced. The audacity of this gigantic lizard. You're jealous because you can't turn into a human like Miao Ying can. You have crossed me, Supreme Matriarch. I advise you to stop this or there'll be consequences. I ignored claims on their province. Who cares about your provinces? You don't have claim of everything above ground. They claim the one that was right next to Pomei. Nonsense. Which probably means we have one of their cities right underneath here. Yes, indeed. Hartheim is directly beneath. So if we need to get into a fight with the Chaos Dragon here and his... What is your race actually... You are leading? Crocodilians. Rocky Crocodilians. They're mad odd. Alright, fair enough. We got a couple of missions to get underway here. First of which is the... Troublesome Veterans. Ask your advice on the following matter. Some disgruntled veterans are stirring up trouble, so we need to slaughter them? Fair enough. Seems like the only way is to be extremely aggressive. That's fine. I think this is an army that's full of our own cultural units. Yes, indeed, one of each. An Honor Blade, a Sworn Guard, Vow Keeper, Seal Bearer, and Avenger. So it's going to be a pretty mean squad here. Let's come on down with this army. Do a bit more leveling up here with this squad of ogres that we can also claim. Or at least we can start actually taking advantage of the Blossom Orchard here. Oh good, my favorite. The Rainbow Clover. 100 extra relations. I'm pretty sure we bought that previously from one of the free cities, which is fantastic. The Tranquility Pool, researching spells cost 10% less in knowledge. Collected in Silverbridge, fantastic. That's only for things that count as spells, so like, not focus aim, nothing on here is actually going to count, so it will not give us any benefit. Not yet. Your master is ready, go ahead and transform. Oh, they get the glowing hands. Ah, the better to throw hands with. At least the enemy will see them coming, so if they get hit in the face, they 100% deserve it. We gain some status resistance, so we will negate more negative effects like blind and stun and such, and more healing received in combat. Glowing gold eyes, too, which is pretty awesome. And the Enlightened is in a friendship with Wenzel the Dagger. Oh, that was the other kind of fun thing we had going on. This honor and intrigue up here. The human industrialists were previously under the control of an Eldritch sovereign that looked like a nightmare. And now they just have some human out of nowhere. So I'm thinking she stabbed them in the back and is now in charge. So basically the rulers will occasionally be killed, and when they retreat to the void to kind of reform like demons. And while they're doing so, they don't tend to appoint a new leader in their stead. So it seems like Wenzel here is causing some ruckus. We'd love to see vassalage. It means we're very close to being able to integrate their city. I think we only have to get up to the bonded vassalage. I am wrong. We need to get up to flourishing vassalage. Either way, they're going to start giving us a little bit of their gold, and cooperating with them for trading is a little bit cheaper. I don't mind grabbing some more draft. We'll send them after the Dragon's Lair down there to the south. It's a pretty dangerous one. It looks like it's covered in the brand new Harmony Dragons. Gold Wyverns, most blessed dragons. Yeah, it's going to be a nightmare to deal with. Hopefully our vassal's going to at least do some damage. Otherwise, everyone's going to turn into clinking gold coins, which will be great for our economy, not so great for our people. I'm not so worried about bounties. Bounties are you just basically say, hey, if anyone wants 220 gold, go blow up that brigand camp. And anyone can choose to claim it, but they only gain the reward once they actually complete said bounty. You don't get paid up front. These are some smack-talking tigers. You think befriending Silverbridge will secure your path to victory? It will be my empire that rises above all. Alright, fair. We've been insulted for no reason. Good day. Alright, and that... I think we've got everything we can do for the turn here. Nangao Nanyang has the Arcane Institute going in. We could have it produce some more soldiers. But I'd like to get an army of monks going. That way we have a whole squad of hand chuckers. They can also just heal those negative status effects off. So let's go ahead and grab a monk here. Here at Pome, we're going for the Oathsworn, and then we can grab ourselves. I say nothing else for this city. Shock units getting experience faster will allow us to level up one of our heroes' ambitions. I forget your name. What do we call you, sir? Quinn. Quinn the grass cover. I'd love to have more vision on what's going on. So Wenzel's over here. The Strife lady is here, so she's going to be starting wars probably with pretty much everyone around here. Your claimed province has been captured. Over here. So she's got herself another city in this position. Everyone's getting pretty aggressive with their expansion. There's a much smaller army up here we can go ahead and level up a little bit on, so I think we'll go ahead and do so. Miao Ying's ambition is to defeat enemies inside of our own territory, which we have done a pretty good job of so far. Well, that means we'll probably bring her back around to go after this squad to complete that quest. And we have discovered the seat above all. I mean, very pretentious name, but we'll see how long it stays that way. They live right next to the Strife Maiden, and she's going to be delivering punches with extreme prejudice. Research completed. We have the focused aim unit enchantment, allows us to make an attack that cannot miss. It doesn't even take any of your actions. It's awesome. Alright, so for Miao Ying, we're into our tier 2, and because she is a mixture of yin and life magic, we're going to go ahead and give her the Tome of Shades here, that we have some access to a little bit more shadowy yin magic. So we have some Materium Affinity and some Shadow Affinity, as well as a little bit more casting points. Here in the Tome of Shades, which is also one of the brand new tomes, we have Shadow Blades, which is apparently a tier 4 enchantment on your tier 2 tome. That's very strong. Makes melee attacks of enchanted units ignore half of their defense and resistance of their targets that are blind. Well, that's very specific. We'll have to look for some more blind effects. We'll get the Shade unit, a skirmisher that specializes in finishing off weakened enemies. A Fatality. Damage increases based on a target's lost hit points. And then throw Shadow Dagger. And there's one of our access to blind. Throws a projectile that has a 90% chance of taking out someone's eye. Quite dangerous. So we got Rending Shadows. A little bit of damage and also blinding some fools. Love to see it. The Shade Network city structure, knowledge income for each non-owned city that shares a border with this own. Oh, what an intriguing... You're always getting 10 knowledge, which is nice. And then if you are bordering any of the other cities that you don't own, you're gaining even more knowledge. Freeze the target race in swirling shadows, granting them 10% extra evasion. Just all the time? Alright then. When attacked from 2 hexes, or within 2 hexes, the attacker has a 60% chance of just becoming blind for a turn. Wow. Alright.
Every seasoned assassin knows that swift execution yields the cleanest results. Factor in that most beings, including your target, are blind in the dark, and your course of action is obvious. Exploit that vulnerability and maximize your efficiency. Move through the shadows, cloak yourself in darkness, and ensure your target never sees when or where the fatal blow will fall.
Thank you, Nocturne, for that very devilish quote. Alright, so for our first research, I think we'll go ahead and snag. We don't have a way to blind anyone at the moment, but we can go ahead and lock this research so it is our next choice. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll lock this, then we'll go for the Living Shadows so we can wreath our entire race in those shadows. We get evasion. If anyone is trying to attack us at melee, they have a chance of blinding themselves and allowing us to get our Shadow Blades effect. In after that. I do wish the map zoomed in a little bit more too. Give us a little bit better detail. Alright, well, got our outpost founded here. Great, we'll go ahead and throw in the... We haven't claimed the Pilgrim's Passage, the work camp's not really necessary. We'll go for the Palisade Walls first, just so no one can waltz in and take it from us. Then Meow Yang can give this dragon a good old bonk in the head. Apparently next turn. Answer Call to War. Yeah, I kind of figured this was going to happen soon. Wars have finally been declared across the board here. So it looks like the harmonious monkey people here are going to be siding with these humans. And the harmonious monkey people have thrown hands with the Chaos Dragon is doomed. Which means I'm going to probably declare war on the Chaos Dragon soon. We have to answer a call to war against the Strife Ogrekin. They're over here somewhere. So they've got an outpost in this position, and where is her major city? Oh, there's no real telling. All we know is where her outpost is. Okay, so we might need to see if we can get one of our scouts out and about. Where are my armies at? We can actually re-grab control of them, because they're currently out auto-exploring. You there. Fine place to... It's a fine place to start. More of the magical cat people's lands. You're not really down in a great spot. One of the cool things about our scouts here is that they, even if they are caught and they rout in combat, they never are slain. You always get them back. Where if anyone else's scouts, where you get into a fight you can't win and you retreat, you have a 50% chance of that unit just outright dying. Can I leave if you'd like to? Thanks for stopping by, Great Book of Rudders. I'm definitely not trying to hold you here hostage. Call to war against Megaira. Join us in our war, Meow. Together, we shall crush the pathetic Byakin. Accepting his call, we'll go ahead and accept later. I don't really want to be in a war just yet. And we have 2 turns to decide. She likes us, but there's not long before we're called to war against these monkeys too. Can I at least try to make some friends with the other surrounding? Gold by a long shot. No, looks like we're gonna be fighting most people here, which works for me. Yes, will not answer the call to war, but it looks like the Chaos Dragon is fighting just about everyone. Which means it's not a bad idea for us to dogpile on him while he has his armies here. As soon as we start seeing them pop up, it will then be time. They're under siege, but we can't really see from where. Lots of shenanigans afoot. Low risk battle. We do have a pretty nasty force here. Let's go ahead and charge on in. A little bit of a warm up. We'll speed things up a little bit there. You've got all sorts of good abilities. Create obscuring flora in a 1 hex radius, stopping this ogre from doing any kind of charge nonsense. We want to do it in a way that our guys are obscured. So let's go like this. Oh, what a cool ability. Alright, then we'll have the Battle Mage, circle. How far can you move? We want to get in range of the enemy, that way they stand here. That way they are incentivized to come up towards us. They don't have access to that charge ability, hopefully. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Because they can charge into bushes, just not through them. I guess we'll figure that one out. Alright, so let's go Grace here, and then we'll just trade that back and forth, so whatever damage they take, at least they'll be healing. And get them facing in the right direction so they're not getting flanked. There we are. Too further around, I think that's actually a bad call. We'd be shooting through lots of obscuring bushes. We'll just stay here. Bring in ogres. Donkey Boy moves on in, goes for the charge. Actually destroys the ground too. We heal all the damage taken. They gain some grace as well. Thankfully a miss, but we don't actually gain the health. They have to land the hit. Alright, let's go Counter-Strike first on everyone here. Transference Seal is doing a lot of damage to the skirmishers, not as much to the ogre. Enemy attacking units restore hit points on hit, so everyone restores health. Okay, that's actually a fantastic. I read that wrong our previous stream. We'll hit them with the Transference Seal then. 3 hits allows us to get that combo, but we do get a pretty nasty retaliation. Let's have the retaliation on this unit. Ghost Fire. Every single hit heals them. Alright, so now the ogre is stunned. We can rotate. Just outright slay, or we can go ahead and give them the command points. Let's go all the way around here just to give those decisions here. They're going to do 30 something damage as opposed to 28. More damage to fiends, but outright slay this one. No, I think we're going to go ahead and give you your command. Triples at these clowns. Right, perfect. Ogre is stunned for a turn, so we'll move up and do the damage here to these zealots. Hit them with the defense strike. 22 damage is insane. got condemned, unfortunately, so this guy will be dealing more damage back to us, but our Honor Blade can handle the punishment. At least I hope so. You can mostly handle the punishment. I'll just go ahead and let you triple tap this poor fool. He retaliated and doesn't actually deal any more damage than we would have already. Heals back up the sides, and then we can go ahead and finish off a couple of these units here. Yeah, it's just long range is causing us issues. We could also soften them up. Or just simply go for the heal. We'll go ahead and heal up our Honor Blade here. Let's go Death Blast onto this dragon. Chronic Rage active. We can go with Seal Bolts here. Never punished. Unfortunately, not the most efficient, but the Skirmisher will fire on us, and this will be able to as well. But that'll be right. We can use Zone of Control here this next turn to make sure nothing can get too far away. Well, flying is very effective there. Is Grace recharged? We'll already use this battle, so you can only use it once. Fair enough. We're gonna have to have you just pursue this dragon. Got plenty of mana, so we'll go for the heal one more time on our Honor Blades up front here. I also don't mind these guys passing over some of the damage to them too. Close that gap. Use the ability for one more turn, so let's just go ahead and defense mode. No reason to take that extra damage. Oh, yeah, you're very tanky with all that extra, because I think it gets Grace every single time it takes damage. Thankfully, leadership's starting to falter. Poison resisted. Light weakness is pretty hefty there. Let's go ahead and soften him up with a quick blast there with the Purifying Grace removed. Man, a chunky unit for sure. I don't think I get any flanks here on the grass man, so let's blast them here. Clear those trees. You can close the gap here. Pops under the defense. Will retaliate, but it's a high likelihood to both fumble and just not be very much damage. Yeah, we can actually see what's going on. They're like that was because they're likely to run for the hills. Since we are not an evil faction, every single unit you slay while routing gives you bad guy points. I don't think these guys are routing. They're fighting to the end. Honorable. Is filling the field? Do you wish to claim victory and win this battle immediately? Yes. If you're playing as any of the factions that are all about hunting things down or being evil, you want to run them down as much as you can. Alright, sweet. Well, this is very well defended by some demon skeletons. They're the purring paladins. They curled up a little bit too close to the fire and became demonic. There is no escape. And sorry, bud, Sloth Skeleton's got you locked on in. Welcome, Sloth Skeleton. Good to see ya. I know, we'll answer the call to war later. Zorn the Discipline has returned to Tenant. You guys gotta use your rulers a little bit better. When your ruler dies, it is extremely punishing. You lose access to all of your research, all of your spells, and all of your diplomacy until they're back. Alright, so I think I'm gonna have Pomei connect to Nangao here with a quarry. We know you have orders. I just don't know that we can take on a bunch of demonic skeletons. Weakness to fire damage, and quite a hefty weakness to holy damage. Maybe with one more unit, I'm happy to go for it. Don't want another honor blade though. They already have 2 here. Honor blades are great, but I would prefer to have a little bit more unit diversity. But that doesn't include having another sworn guard, so if that means an honor blade, so be it. Can't summon any units yet. So that's something we probably want to start working towards quite soon. I'm going to go for Awakened Tools before focusing. We don't just have that many Battle Mage units yet. We'll do Awakened Tools here at Nangao, giving it more production draft, but less stability for as long as the spell is active. It stays active until you decide to cancel it. I would come on in here and actually see how much it's costing us to have this active. 6 mana. You can do that for every single one of your cities if you so wish. Which I'm going to do pretty quickly here. So we'll do another Awakened Tools, let that one get active. Because due to our adherence to our oath, we gain extra stability. And as we continue to go up in this devotion, we'll gain even more stability. We need to get up to 70 to become a devotee. We're at 35 currently. We can really only boost this by having a positive alignment, so we really need to focus on that at the moment. Alright, no cities I'm keen, or no buildings I'm keen on rushing, except for maybe the Oathsworn here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and rush that on in. 56 production, what are we really missing here? Wars are about to be declared. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit more food so we can continue to grow as quickly as possible. That's going to cost 202. I am not keen on that at all. Population's not growing because of a recent event. Let's have you come over here and wait. There's no reason to waste time, so we can come on over and fight these ogres. Awesome. Have you clear out Lob's Hollow soon, too. I figure out where the best place for us to pop down an outpost would be. Probably right here. Now we have control of the underways. Can't see anything else in the area that's important to grab. We might soon, though. So it's in the turn before just putting an outpost down, but we need one nearby Lob's Hollow, otherwise we can't claim it. I prefer no other factions get it. I'm thinking over here that we can grab up all of these resources once... Oh, they're going to try to beat me to it. Hello, sir. Suspicious absence. Shortly after the Regent has risen to power, your guards begin to bring forward a townsman of the human industrialists. Supreme Matriarch Miao Ying. Thank you for hearing me. I hail from Astad. I guess we're going to give these guys a Russian accent. When our primeval progenitor was cast into the astral void, the Windsor took control of our empire. I know her as a schemer who will stop at nothing to gain power over Godir. I am sure she is behind the prolonged absence of her primeval progenitor. That's hard to say, but I lack the proof. I am no longer safe in the stud. I offer my skills as scholar to the ruler who will prove her guilt. Tell me more. It's like, please don't talk too much more, it's gonna hurt me. The townsman nods. Thank you, Supreme Matriarch. I will share all I know about the disappearance of her primeval progenitor. Oh, listen, buddy, you're hurting me. It was banished to the astral void. Usually, she would return to her throne soon after. Now, however, something binds her to the darkness. There's a magic afoot, and I'm certain this is Windsor the Dagger's doing. But I lack the power to investigate and prove this. You can investigate the magics that bind Vane and Valkyrie in the astral void to help her, or we could use these findings to our own advantage. How intriguing. So you're also going to be Oathsworn? Or at least they've also taken the Tome of Discipline? I will investigate these arcane claims, or... we get guaranteed Imperium. I'm too busy. No, we've got to definitely investigate. We gotta get a quest going. We gain 139 knowledge, giving our living shadows a little bit of a bump. I knew there was some shenanigans afoot over there. Although returning an eldritch horror to power seems like a shade of gray. Answer the call to war. We've got one more chance. Or one more turn before we're forced to. Let's go awaken tools down here on. I'd say Poe needs it. Obviously that's not how we cast spells, fool. Yeah. Get to working, people. Their magical tools freak them out a little bit. That's why they lose stability. I'd say we're just gonna bring this Avenger to help Miao Ying. Currently have a pretty decent army of Honor Blade, a Polearm, and then 2 casters. And Miao Ying herself is the Punch Mistress. Well, good. 3 Blessed Dragons. That's gonna be a long combat. We'll go ahead and auto that one. And then, took a little bit of damage there you did, Seal Bearer. We'll just watch it in fast motion. I quite like the battles. As they transferred up with the one in the back, I myself have been spending a ton of time just building as many Cathayan themed factions as possible. So I've got all 5 of the active Dragonkin, or the dragon siblings for Cathay right now. I've got my own version of the Monkey King, not named Sun Wukong, of course, because listen, that's some copyright danger. In fact, I named him Orangutan. He's the biggest, bulkiest orangutan you've ever seen. Or at least as bulky as they could make. They would allow me to make him. Look at them run. Yeah, Supreme Matriarch run up and flip kick a dragon in the forehead. So we let our guy get flanked there with the thought that the heals would work out for him. That makes sense. Return to monkey. Exactly. I think you were also there at the Great Mukagrutta's stream. He may still be streaming currently. I mean, he was this morning for Age of Wonders with his own version of Sun Wukong. Or, you might just be a monkey enjoyer. Fair enough. 78 production and a robe of hexing. And present more magic damage. Not bad. We do have at least one spellcaster hero. Go ahead and give this to Quinn. He is far more elite. Looks incredible, too. No more items for now. Alright, I'd love to see what's going on over here, but what we'll do is we'll just kind of stay in friendly territory as much as possible. There's roads through here that allow us to move faster, too. We heal more in friendly territory. Trade proposal. How am I supposed to investigate her before I accept this? Arcane chains researched. Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna have to go bind the current leader. No, we're trying to figure out what magics are keeping the horror in check. Is that basically, did that take over our research? Oh, it did. Investigate the arcane flows to find the chains that bind a Godir to the astral void. Oh. I'd love to have living shadows first, but that's alright. We want living shadows before we get into any true battles. Blind is a pretty devastating effect. So since we're just going to go ahead and investigate her, I'm happy to have a wizard bond because we can also grab a vision on their cities eventually. Definitely going to grab a province claiming pact. Unlike in Warhammer, though, I don't think they're very often willing to give you gold for the deal. They tend to just go, it's a deal no matter what. Or more often than not, they'll try to make you pay for deals. Which is a little bit unfortunate. I'd like to throw my diplomatic weight around a little bit more. I don't think you deserve anything. So you shall have nothing. See you later. Yeah, we're gonna have to answer that call to war. Alright. We shall answer. We accept. Our combined allied forces are stronger. I like that we have a very minor justification. But we're buddies, so that's all the justification we need. I propose an alliance. He proposes one for 80 gold. I think that's just fine. So now we have the strongest form of an alliance, and we can actually take a teleporter pact. So we can, once we have a teleporter, we can jump between our own cities. There's any cities that have a teleporter. And also, if we achieve victory, or he achieves victory, we will both achieve victory since we're an allied union here. The righteous Oathsworn work together. Welcome to the war, Meow. She has no chance against us both. I would say so. And we can also come in here and tell some of our free cities that are our vassals to go fight that city-state instead of our own, or any of the infestations around here either, which is awesome. Before I explore that, yeah, there's really nothing incredible around here. They could use a little bit more healing, so let's see if we can get right into the next province. So right here, we can build the city on out. It's close enough to Nanyang that we can make the borders touch and actually get all the benefits from our industrialists, so we'll go ahead and build that outpost in here. Let's take the one turn of heals and we can go after Lob's Hollow, no problem. Let's go take down some more ogres. 2 ogres this time. We'll auto-combat that one as well. We lose. Listen. Unacceptable. Okay. I start off hitting them with the transference seal. I think I prefer to get that on the ogres. So the ogres can move to where exactly? Pretty far, so I'm going to actually step back with you. And yeah, like I said, I'll wait on the transference seal, even though I can use it now. Step back 1 square. If the eye can hit us, they will definitely be moving in to do so. Stay in this position. These ogres can move to where? Everyone in the same general area. Passing the grace out to each other would have been a fantastic first thing to do, if that's alright. We'll just simply go for the defense mode. Warding. And wait for them to come to us. We can activate Counter-Strike and then really start doing some damage. Suppose I got trapped by both of them here. That's incredible. Incredibly bad. Go ahead and drop the transference deal here. We'll go for that combo strike on you. Actually, before we do so, can you use the not an enemy zone of control? Fair enough. 15 temporary hit points. I think we would prefer to just grab the counter-strike here. Well, they may have been correct. We may still end up losing a unit here. Let's try not to. In fact, we go for the command here on these lads. Give them the opportunity to triple tap this ogre. He can finish them off maybe with a defensive strike. Awesome. The defensive strike doesn't allow them to strike back. That's pretty great. Or does it? Maybe it just has first strike. What we'll do with you then? Flyers pay whoever they want. They tend to go after your mages, but they also like to grab high damage. Just let's go ahead and sacrifice these guys when we must. The ogre's stunned, so only these wyverns get to move. 2 attacks hopefully shouldn't be enough to die well. to go after our mages. Ogre is not stunned any longer. Go for the triple strike here. Need the honor blades to have like another Kestis in this hand or something. Maybe an iron fist like the ogres. Oh, they can point blank seal bolts. That's awesome. Yeah, finish them off. We will step back once with you. Take the damage. That's all right. That way, both of them can attack. So then we'll death blast here. And finish him off with the honor blades. Oh, maybe. Let's find out. Critical hit. They got stunned, so they're not going anywhere. We're just gonna go ahead and radiance to finish him. That's the way. No one takes any ghost fire damage. There we go, and we saved our blades. Beautiful. There was a unit here. Are they gone now? You go over there just to look. Oh, the forest just obscures them, which does make sense. Alright, Shifu the Lifebringer has leveled on up. We could make them a Lifebringer by bringing things back from the dead. Conjure an Astral Ward. Enemy units in the Conjure Wild Growth area have a chance of bleeding and becoming poison, and just suffering damage. Also, it just fills the grass with gremlins. Watch, was it Mummy 2? The little guys are running. That thing give me nightmares. Little guys are running the. I don't know if they're pygmies or what they are, running around in the grass, grabbing people. Early units in the area gain heals and regeneration. Up to bolster defense, and Conjure Wild Growth now has no cooldown and leaves 1 action point after use. Alright, well, how much more damage do we get? Chance of blinding people, which goes with what our faction wants to do. Now summon 3 living vines as well. Bonus is given to adjacent units. More bonuses given. All friendly units in combat gain regeneration and hastened. Grief, that's strong. Keep people from dying. What does restore do? Oh, nice bit of heals. Got all sorts of good ones here. Counter Astral Ward. All of your units summoned have more health. Tier 1 spirit. Tier 3 spirit instead. And Astral Bonds. We can link with a Magic Origin unit. Now we're not doing Magic Origin with them. So let's do. I'm thinking we're gonna make our Wild Growth hostile. It does lock this path. We do still have the way to get down to reclaiming attacks by going through the restore path here. Yeah, let's make our grass really razor sharp. We need to go clear a water infestation and win a naval battle. Now look at that. We've got some sea turtles over here that need selling to the highest bidder. I don't condone doing this unless you're playing this game. Well, it'd be nice to the sea turtles. What can we acquire here? It looks like a lot of territory that's already. Here, let's back on out of here so I can actually see with the map where the useful stuff is. Looks like there's a quarry, but if we already claimed this one, we have. Okay. We could at least make Nanyang and connect with Ome and Nanyao here in this general area, so let's go ahead and do so by grabbing a farm. We start coordinating the cities a lot more once we start putting in those special province improvements that take the place of your improvements that are already there. And then kind of over there looking for specific building slots or specific province improvements next to them. Hurry this along for 26, and then yeah, such as the School of Discipline here for adjacent quarries, monasteries, or per adjacent farm. How many of those do we have on in here? Only one. If we put it here, we only have. If we replacing it, I think not for now. Let's go Hall of Devotion for more gold and raft. throw in another monk unit. So I'm going to bring these 2 monks over to join up with... I guess this army. She's going to be the punchy monk pirates. Sounds good to me. We should need our Avenger up here to join up with Meow in the fight for this Archon blood, which is going to be quite a nasty one. Orders required. Let's do some more exploring then. What kind of dragon are you? The Frost Dragon. Alright. Frost Aura. Sustain 8 damage and have a chance of becoming slowed. Thank goodness that's not frozen. Let's get on away from that. In fact, I'll go ahead and put you back on Auto Explore. You can head on through here. I'd love to see how the dragon's doing in the wars. We just don't have good visibility yet. Well, maybe another scout coming out to get some more line of sight on what's going on. More information for us. Domain has been invaded. Is that right? Where did they do that at? It's a very short invasion, that's all I'll say. Now let's come on over here to the coast. You both come over with. She can go for the attack. We'll just bring them a little bit closer then, and that way they can reinforce. What else we got here? Spells ready to cast. I wouldn't mind getting yet another bit of Awakened tools out, but it's cost us 6 more mana, which we can definitely afford. Making attacks that can't miss is pretty awesome too. We'll do the Awakened tools first though. So your cities are all working at max efficiency, even if they're not the happiest. Oh, hello there. Rivalry was declared on us with the Arcane Tigers. People were denounced. Bounty has been posted. For destroying this Forsaken Cave. I accept. Or Forsaken Cove, that is. We have 20 turns to destroy it, and if we do, we get some mana. I'd prefer that be gold, but... can't choose. We'll just go ahead and slap them to the forehead for you. I thought we could reach. Hang on now. Shenanigans. We can send the Vow Keeper in, which still allows us to fight the battle. They've got the combat enchantment Archon Martyrdom. When a defending unit dies, all adjacent hostile units suffer 15 spirit damage and have a 90% base chance of suffering condemned. Yeah, this is going to be pretty nasty. Auto-resolve would be... let's just see how it would do. We lose a pole arm, but not much else. So let's see if we can do a little bit better. Oh, good. The Archon blood bubbles from the earth. Was this the effect going? Oh, look at him. He turtled up. What can you do? Radiant Transposition. Swaps position with a friendly unit and enter defense mode. Sorry, has pacified, can't use melee, physical range, or magic attacks. So it's very similar to being stunned, but you can still move. Wow, that's awesome. Radiant Guardian. Oh, they're a dragon. So they're a dragon turtle. A little bit smaller than the ones in Avatar, a little bit more muscly too. Turtle Dad. Alright, what else do you have going on? Why are you defense mode? Is yours extra powerful? It has shield wall, so that is fair. It is a little bit stronger. Alright, cool. This is an extra animation for going into its shell. Love it. How far can these zealot birds travel? There, we'll go ahead and step up into position next to them then. Pole arms will keep nearby. How far can they move? Pretty good distance. Only be able to hit one of them if we move here. Let's go ahead and bring the mage round the steel bearer. Should be able to blast anything that comes upon Miao Ying. We can go grace on a... Oh, that's wrong. Wrong order. We can double grace up on Miao Ying. Go into guard mode, has a negative status effects from move, don't need that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and bring our guard pole arms to here. The flyers have no worries with just going right around. I'm gonna get you out of the trees too. That way they don't have any issues charging. Beautiful. Bring it, followers of the Archon. Grazed. Awesome. Attack gets sundered at defense right off the bat. Right, so much damage can the turtle deal? Pretty chunky amount, honestly. Pretty chunky amount indeed. Alright, so let's go for Counter-Strike here with this squad. For Meow, we can go for a second win. That way we still have access to all 3 strikes just for moving 1 space here. At least we should. Oh, wait, it slows us down. Hang on. It means you have to go to here. I don't mind if you take the damage, whatever. Defensive strike this unit. Hit that spirit resistance quite heftily. See if we can't kill them with these 2 units, though. We can give Miao Ying an additional move. Ah, we can't quite. Not even the transference seal. Let's go ahead and do transference seal. Oh, wait, what do I mean? What am I talking about? We can triple tap them. Miao Ying can recharge their movement, even if it wasn't on the battle mage. Which we are going to give it to the battle mage. And then we'll have them just triple tap here, and then we'll give the transference seal over to the turtle next turn. Fortunately got condemned. We'll send Miao Ying then up to clobber this poor clown. It is incredible. Retaliation's pretty mean. Go ahead and cancel that retaliation with a charge from our Avenger here. Oh good, there's still... that visual effect's still a thing. Love to see it. That's grace removed, and we got a good chunky bit of damage there. I'm betting these guys are going to go for the flank. There's no telling. It's like all in on Miao Ying. He's beating the brakes off of him. Before he stabs our pole arms 3 times. Ouch. Go for the helm splitter here. Air lightning. They take less spirit damage. Here, let's go ahead and move you 2 together. Big chunky heal here. 65% chance either way, so we'll just go ahead and go the seal bolts on the ones that are already weak. Counter strike on Meow and our honor blades. There we are. Kills that one outright. Spin kick of justice. Doesn't quite kill these other birds here. They're pretty chunky. So a nice critical hit, and they get finished off there just by hitting us back. Little inner lightning. Alright, so we will helm splitter here on these clowns. Take the return damage. And it It dies in return. And Archon's Martyrdom is nasty, though. Get our Sworn Guard out of there so they don't get taken out by this very angry Eastern Dragon. Say, no way. He grazed them. Can't get any more damage that side. Even with the second wind, I don't think we can quite reach. Let's find out, though. No, not quite. Get the one good shot in here. Yoink. Removes Grace, we can move on in and get some really good damage. I'll activate the Draconic Rage. Well away from the dragon. And I'm gonna go ahead and heal these guys, this way they don't lose any models. Bring it on, dragon. Oh, good. Every time I see that. Well, they do at least snap back down into place. Oh, they're a mage you can fight when people are up in their face, too. Interesting. Go ahead and step back and go ahead and activate the race with you guys and turn back around and have Avengers finish the day. Slow-mo kill on El Dragoon. I tried to hit K there to take away the UI. Guess what? Doesn't work on this game. There we have it. No polearms were harmed in the making of this battle. And Miao Ying gains a Paladin's winged helmet. Unit loses 50% less morale because they're quite brave. They've got a dashing helmet. Can't blame them. Go ahead and give this to one of our others. So let's say Ishifu the Lifebringer. There we go. That previous helmet you were wearing, you just made a paper mache and it's not super useful at defending yourself against blows. Message received. You may not be so different after all, Meow. Your actions are promising. By all means, continue. Empires with a weaker military. Alright, rude. Just you wait. Outpost going in. We'll go ahead and come back over here to Bob's Hollow. And actually, we should probably bring that item over here to you. We can't. Get a one-turn cooldown if we remove it too. Remember, just in time. If we manage to annex Lob's Hollow, we'll gain a little count as a quarry, 20 Imperium. Or sorry, 5 Imperium, 20 production, counts as a quarry, and then 2 mana per quarry in this city's domain. Then we get ourselves a Storm Scale Serpent and another Plague Serpent. It's the same as our last one. Ancient Cavern. A layer of silk. The cave is dark and eerily silent as Quinn approaches. A thin layer of silky webbing covers the entrance. The party venture further into the maze-like system, passing cocoons filled with all types of creatures while searching for the secrets hidden under the cobwebs. For the long, the webbing gets so thick that it's noticeably harder to move. That's when it's time to bring out the fire. When he struggles to move through the sticky web, Quinn hears the excited chitter of the cave's many-legged inhabitants. They can sense small prey. Sprawling spiderwebs is active. Several slowing spiderweb obstacles are present. We can set fire to the webbing. No spiderwebs will be present, but rampant fire is active. Or we could collapse part of the cave on top of the spiders. Ooh, that's the way. We only have a 60% chance to succeed, though. Roll the dice! Oh no! So Miao Ying loses 1 materium and we enter the battle. Well, thankfully it's a safe battle. We do have the sprawling spiderwebs, though. We'll auto-combat that one, and we lose one of our honor blades, or a veteran elite honor blades. Absolutely not. Oh no, they were definitely not joking. Spiderwebs absolutely everywhere. Am I able to target the spiderwebs? How much health do they have, just so I know? 1 health. So you can target them just to get rid of them. We might want to set ourselves up a defensive perimeter with a couple of our units here. So I'll move the seal bearer to here. And blast these spiderwebs. League ult. That's the way. So there's none here. Bring the honor blades up. Rounds I can actually pass out grace. Do they have spiderweb walk? Or does it also slow them down? I think it might slow them down as well, so we could leave it where they have to approach us. We definitely can't have our charge blocked. Can we have you attack the ground? Oh, we can. Okay, so it's time to get to clearing some spiderwebs. Their egos inflate. Spider slayers they are. Yeah, let's go ahead and just leave. I guess we'll take out the ones kind of behind us so we can move around at our own leisure. We'll drop the grace down on these lads. And then have them take out the spiderwebs here. You can choose to strike friendlies on purpose. I wonder what occurrences you'd ever do that for. Alright, so this one has a jump ability, so they can probably pretty easily make it over here to us. That's the only spider that does. Oh, the matriarch can, and so can the other hunter spider. Okay, they've got lots of hobby boys. We'll start off with some damage then. Only hitting 2 of them. We'll go ahead and transfer and seal the hunter spider. There's no reason not to just stay here and let them come to us. So you go to guard mode. And you alt chop down some more of these. How long do the summons last? Summon 2 random. Tier 2 animals to target location. These used to only last for 3 turns. I don't see that as a modifier here, so I'm not going to assume it is. We'll go ahead and step forward. Let them come to us. So you boys step back, and we'll go Grace here. Clean up the back line. And yeah, I guess we'll go for the Call of the Wild since it doesn't say we can't. We can summon them in behind them. I prefer to get our reinforcements now, though. How long do you guys last? It is for 3 turns. It doesn't say it, but you should always remember combat summons apparently only for 3 turns. It's Plague Serpent. Back a smidge, and Inferno Hound, you kind of do the same. You turn towards where the spiders are coming from, thank you. And bring it on. They leap and shoot the webs. Oh, did they go for the strike? Would be impressed. And surprised. They just finished them off real quick. Yoink. Really good charge strike there. Finished off by the Inferno Pups. Send the Plague Serpent all the way up to here. They can take down 1 more set of webs. That way we can get around if we need to. Oh yeah, those webs hurt them more than me. By a long shot. You go ahead and step forward a bit. They could find a way to jump behind you. Keen to see him try, though. to just waste mana when we don't need to. Again, they didn't go for the web spin. Surprised. Maybe it takes more action points than I'm thinking it does. No, they should still have at least one for the web. I think it's a good deal of damage to both. Let's do that. Plague Serpent can't quite get around to fight. Spiderwebs over there stop them. Let's go Counter-Strike here. It looks like we will at least have to end one turn. Due to positioning. We can try that. Let's just try to zap. We can just finish them off completely. Let's zap them down. The Matriarch. And the Polearm should be able to kill this large unit now. We get 20% extra damage. That's the way. Serious numbers there. Yeah, we'll definitely try to at least just stun them. There it is, critical hit. Because I think we got one. Awesome. Hello, Professor Big Eyes. After the spiders are dealt with, Quinn can search the cave with ease. He finds several cocoons, most of them empty or with their contents decayed. Then one of his companions calls him over. There's still one breathing. Quinn quickly frees the living victim, and after a moment of respite, she is able to speak. Thank the Godir for your arrival. My name is Titar Scaffold. We have traveled here to investigate this so-called escape haven. And then, well, she gestures towards the cocoons. You all got snacked on. I owe you my life. Thetar Flamespear says, if you need my help in the future, you need only ask. Good old Skaven voice. Miao Ying receives 482 food and Nanyang, and we gain one which means we just gain one population. We could send them home to Scaffold and gain some good alignment, or we could strip them of their belongings and imprison them, because why not be evil? It's like, we're good guys here, so we'll gain a little bit more good alignment. Relations with Scaffold will go up by 200, and they'll be added to our recruitment pool. Neat stuff. So how much does that boost us towards becoming vassals with them? Or them becoming our vassal? 3 additional for having trusting relation. That's pretty good. Good indeed. New rally has started, but we don't have any new units here. Just the Inquisitor, the White Witch, and the Bannerman. Inquisitor actually could be a pretty useful unit here for us, because we have most of our heroes, while we aren't leaning so heavily into Order, Tomes at the moment, a lot of our heroes have the ability to condemn people just outright, which these Inquisitors, it'll let me show you for a moment. I guess not. There we go. They tend to do more damage to both condemn units, and they deal more damage to them. I'm pretty sure they do. They're supposed to. Shoots crossbows, stuns them. They've got some good abilities all the same. Costs 200. I'm going to go ahead and recruit one to our throne city. We may not be so different after all. That's lovely to hear. Ability to give us mana. 10 mana per turn for 6 gold. That's not bad. Do us a bit of trading there. Alright, sweet. So I want to take down this Forsaken Cove before we move on after... How many turns before we fail this quest here? 11. We have plenty of time. King of course has leveled up and gained herself a new signature skill. We'll go ahead and come on in here. We've got the Adept of Materium, the Adept of Order, or the Initiate of Shadow. All non-hero units gain 2 damage on flanking attacks, and this effect stacks. That's pretty deadly. We actually gain a lot more damage for non-flanking attacks. That's what we're going to be mostly focused on. All army leader. All non-hero units in the army gain 1 resistance. This effect stacks. They also unlock the Keeper's Mark. This unit has Faithful. When taking damage for the first time, this unit gains Steadfast and Pacified, so you can't attack, but you don't die, which is pretty incredible. Also, the Incorruptible Spirit. A Heat More status resistance and a lot less morale, so we'd be having 100 less morale resistance if you combine this with the other, or 100 less morale loss with the other, what we have. Ethereum dedication, though, would allow us to gain 1 extra defense. Mobilizing presence. Adjacent enemies become slowed. If they were already slowed, they become immobilized instead. Base attacks deal 4 fire damage to target and adjacent enemies. Well, that seems to be the way to make for me. Healing? Nah. More damage. Adept of Materium. And she's fatigued in Materium. But this will actually gain us a little bit more, I believe. Yeah. Or, maybe not. Is there a breakdown on how much of Materium affinity we have here? I figured these would affect it as well, but apparently not. Apparently they do not. Zero makes a critical hit, it gains 10 heal points temporarily and hasten. Let's go for execute first, and then we'll circle back around to grabbing the meteor strikes. Execute is such a strong ability. It's a free use, so it doesn't take any of your action points, and basically a scaling chance of killing the enemy just outright based on how much damage they have already taken. Alright, I'm going to really start boosting up our knowledge now. I'm not hurrying that. We'll just go ahead and grab the Arcane Institute as the next choice there, too. How many turns will these monks run in? 1 turn? That's not bad at all. Orders are already touching in Nanyang, Nangao, and Pomei, so we can come on in and try to start surrounding these. The Abbey needs what? Adjacent farms. Circle of Zealotry is also stability per province improvement. Okay, so everything around it. I'd like it to show me the... So normally when you're putting these things down, what I'm talking about is it'll give you a little indication of what you're gaining. So you'll see the little arcing green line showing you you're gaining this because there's 1 farm nearby. Can't quite see that with these the ones that are already in place. That's fine. We're gonna go ahead and come on in and grab the farm right here next to the Abbey. Gives us a little bit more knowledge, which is great. Knowledge and growth. We'll go 1 more Vow Keeper. We kind of want 1 of these per army. And Lob's Hollow has been claimed. Go over here and get some more battles ahead. We don't have quite enough movement into there. So be it. Go ahead and get the Focus Aim enchantment up and ready to go. And we got some Ghost Pirates. Not for long. Chains of Magic Aftermath. We can finally get back to becoming shadows. The investigation into the cause of Vayne and Walkyrie's prolonged absence has been completed. Your scholars and townsmen who've joined you in your present their findings. Since you're one of my townsmen, you talk like me. It's worse than I expected, O Supreme Matriarch. My primeval progenitor is not only bound to the astral void, but the energies that bind her all converge in our capital, Estad. The nature of the magics involved, and the sudden rise of Wenzel the Dagger's power strongly implies she is using a cage of binding to siphon Godir energy. Now we had to step into one of those for one of our very first stream campaign for Age of Wonders. You get in it, the lady's like, oh, I can't believe you would do this. You idiot. Guess I trust you after all, and she lets you out. Your scholar nods. We have found evidence that the Regent has captured Vayne and Walkyrie in a cage of binding to enhance her power. We gained some Imperium, 64 of it. The Grievous against Wenzel, because they've captured a Godir in a cage of binding. Very concerning. Go on. Alright, Arcane Siphon is a magic material quest. We need to get 1 Tranquility Pool and an Astral Dew. It's like Mountain Dew, but it's a little bit more galactic. I'm going to go ahead and take a very, very quick break, jump up and grab some more water and coffee both, and I will be right on back. Alright, we return. Hydrated and ready to do some arcane siphoning. Using this controversial, some would even say forbidden method to steal power from a Godir would be a cause for war for many. Scholar's the Russian one. Yet a direct assault would be risky. The scholar warns you. Winzel is no fool. She will have tethered the cage to herself. We must first break that lifeline before we can free my primeval. You better stop making me say two PR words in a row. That hurts my soul. Before you can break the cage that holds our leader, you will need to collect the necessary components to remove any traps. Alright, so to do so, we need to, I will claim, it's specific ones. Over in their territory. Lovely. Here's one of them. That's a cool effect. Once we win, we gain some mana and a mystery bonus. I will use this knowledge for my own gain instead. We gain Imperium and a heap of knowledge. Now we'll go ahead and accept this quest and claim these locations. Indeed. Now ourselves a bit of conquest afoot. We mean set arcane research. Get back to researching. Oh, where'd it go? Well, that's messed up. Let's go ahead and grab Shadow Blades now then. We already spent the mana to save it there. We launch good old focus aim. It's gonna cost 12 to upkeep, so I guess we're gonna wait. We have too many range troops now. We need some more mana. Yeah, you come on out. No, we need to do some healing with her, don't we? Alright, last over here to the forest. We'll bring everyone together. They'll heal for a turn, and then we can come on out to do some proper damage. Don't tempt me. Can't handle the upkeep on it. In with our Imperium. Units recruited with the Rally of Lead is gain 2 rank. The Throne City and all cities that share a border with the Throne City gain 10%, plus 10% in all types of income. Sold. Everything should be on, especially the borders with Nangao here. At least these first 3 will benefit from that. It'll be a lot harder for us to make the other cities in the area. We can stretch them around, though. We can make it work. This monastery is, I believe, completely surrounded by farms, as it should be. We can go ahead and swap this one over to a farm. It's a forester currently. Everything else looks to be a farm, as it should be. Well, except you, you're also a forester. Replace that with a farm as well. And then we'll go ahead and try to replace a few of those foresters we just gave up. I realize you can stretch it this far out. That's pretty crazy. We'll do so here. Towards this Archon blood. Not going to spend any gold further in the outpost. We'll go ahead and bring the punchy monks down. Join our master pirate. Ash should get there next turn. Such is the way. You do some ogre slaying. There's also some more demon monkeys. Scary fight for anyone, to be sure. Renown and a heap of Imperium, awesome. We'll snag the work camp there. I'm kind of surprised we haven't been called to war against Aya the Enlightened. It's only a matter of time. A whole bunch of other rulers are starting a war with this poor Chaos Dragon. He is getting it clobbered. Let it be known that Wenzel the Dagger has crossed me. She is not to be trusted. Vayne and Valkyrie has insulted my empire. Yeah, Vayne and Valkyrie is in the Cage of Binding. She's doing nothing. Lie again. Hey, Big Dragoon. They actually have a lot more grievances than we do. Can I just go ahead and sell these to you? I can forgive them. What's an act of good? Listen, you big ugly beast, I forgive you for your horrible, horrible actions. For both of them. I forgive them. It makes me a better person. Also gives them a higher chance of declaring war on us randomly, but I think that's not too big of a deal. That brigand camp's gonna be a hard one for us to get down there and defeat. We could make it happen. It would just take a lot of dedicated effort. And probably not then. Alright, sweet. Once we get up to the flourishing vassalage, we'll go ahead and remove our Whispering Stone and wait till we have the Imperium to incorporate them. When you leveled up, did you? You mad dog. This unit grants 20% chance of critical hit adjacent friendly units. That's pretty incredible. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the Aethermancy though. It's a blind. It's block of sand, but for all of our magical attacks. Our next Empire skill that we're gonna go for is Expanded Governance down here. Costs 200 Imperium and allow us to get an additional city. Gotta clear the way before we incorporate Silverbridge. Once produced. You've got orders, do you? Let's just stay here. Or better yet, just join up. Not going to really remove any of our movement. We have a weapon that we could actually, if we give you the Crippling Orb, we could then give you a Graceful Judge and actually move a lot further. Let's do that. Won't be till next turn that we can actually move further, but that'll be alright. We'll be joined by the Punchy Monks as well. Your orders are to rest and recuperate. Another bounty posted. This will be great. If we can try to trade some mana over to the other factions, but they tend to, what it does for the diplomacy is it seems to take whatever one you have the highest income of, and that's the one you can trade with other factions. It doesn't really take your stores into consideration. Oh, there's lots of pirates out here. To say, thankfully they're not very good, but that's a lot of Kraken spawn, and then a ghost ship. Summon Ghost. Since most of our units are not aquatic based, we're gonna have a little bit of trouble out here. Alright, here's an Inquisitor. We'll bring them up to join with Miao Ying. And we're actually going to... How many turns do we have up here? 9 still? That's no problem. Oh, so we get to deal with the Nibu here next turn. Easy auto-resolve. And I'll bring this army up here to join, or just hang out at Nangao. Ooh, it's hard to tell which one's the Vow Keepers here like this. These guys here with the poles. So you know Vow Keepers in your army, just a bunch of Honor Blades. So we have one training. Get one more, then we have one in for each army. Everyone needs a healer. Now let's go ahead and rush the Hall of Devotion. Ups our gold by a fair bit. We'll go ahead and grab the Steel Bastion as well. Get another farm next to this abbey. Just completely surrounded farms. This one here is a farm. The Circle of Zealotry is unfortunately not, but it's pretty useful for just buffing up. industry and our draft and our stability. I was insulted by a whole bunch. Complimented by a few. But yeah, we need to get in here and start forgiving some of these for some of these grievances. Oh, Neron has insulted my empire. I forgive you. Actually, I don't. I will sell this grievance for 100. I will forgive you for some cash. You've insulted me as well. I could forgive you for some cash. I'll just do it for the... Yeah, cash sounds good to me. The ones we can't forgive with cash... Winzel has captured a Godir in a cage. Basically is 100% ready for us to go to war with them. We have a completely justifiable war. If we declare war now, all other rulers will like us a lot more. Awesome. That's cool. First, though, I'm going to go ahead and forgive this transgression for a little bit more good guy alignment. Very good. I prefer not to declare war on them yet. Whole bunch more bounties, but we can see those fully over here in our quest pad tab. So destroy this Forsaken Cove, capture Halheim, and capture or destroy this Brigand Camp. None of those are super useful. This cove isn't too far off, though. We'd have to go off the beaten path and not deal with this rebel army that we should be dealing with quite soon. Alright, the Ratmen and Scaffold like us. We're closing in on vassalage. Yeah, let's go ahead and do some trade. 19 gold for 24 mana is a pretty reasonable one. And then now we can go ahead and grab our Focus Dame. And if we ever drop into negative, well, no, we just need to renew our trade with the Ratmen. Orders required. Let's go ahead and bring you back over and start clearing things out next to our settlements a little bit more. And a couple of the stronger armies that you can handle. Some of these leave. I'm happy to fight. But instead of leaving, they're going to go ahead and post up. You're approached by your hero. Her expression betrays dejection and vexation. After a deep sigh, she declares, "My whole life, I've always thought of myself as a privateer. But as of late, my doubts are creeping into my mind. Am I your therapist? If this is my destined path towards renown, or was Will plotting another course? Or will plotting another course lead me to the success and satisfaction I currently lack, yet desperately crave? Being a crusader suits you better. Being a steward... Oh, that's incredible. Oh yeah, no, you're going to change to being a steward. Yeah, we were right about to start clapping pirate stuff, but this is better as a overall governability. Pause disability for 5 turns. Every time it happens 25 renown. That sounds way better. I do not want to fight everything there. But it looks like not everything's getting involved. We need to be much closer on the sea. We can win that one. Oh look, there's a lot more than we thought there were. Why aren't they bringing in more help? I don't trust this at all. I'm really not the biggest fan of water battles. What's this cove up to? It's patrolling. So it's just gonna stay in its own domain. Huh. Well, it says none of the others are coming in after us, so let's go after this unit of horrifying monstrosities. A lot of combat it. Hopefully we don't lose. Lost Seal Bear, I was gonna say, because these battles are a little bit lackluster, I won't lie. Happy that we have naval battles. Joe could be wrong, they look incredible. It's just the combat animations for your units that aren't sea-based, that aren't cool. But if you have Kraken or other water-based creatures, the battles become a lot more interesting. What do you do, Kraken? Pull deep. Submerge an embarked unit to kill it. The lower the target's hit points, if it fails, it just sustains 40 damage. Ouch. How far can you move, monster? Devil demon. Move quite some ways. We'll go ahead and have the Avenger kind of hang out nearby. You stick near. Focus aim. Polearm. We will do good old grace on said polearm. Likely to get dragged into the depths by these girthy tentacles. Wizard or two. Deals damage to adjacent enemies. Enemies that are 2 hexes away sustain half the damage that are pulled towards this unit. Yeah, we need to focus fire the Kraken aggressively. Warden it up for most of these lads here. I'm going to go ahead and pull... Go a little bit further off to the right. I believe Miao Ying is in range of... The fact that the Kraken can get all the way over here is fairly crazy. He can move to here and pull everyone closer. I prefer not to take that half damage, thanks. Alright, so let's move to where only one of these guys can, but the Kraken can too. Good grief, this thing's got some proper movement. That's alright. Who needs to move still? Oh, meow. Yeah, we're good. Let's see what you guys got. Moves in immediately, goes for the... It's just a normal attack. Listen, the Kraken getting right in there like that makes it way easier for us to be mean. All of our melee units. We should probably wait until a counter strike or counter stance until they're all a little bit closer. We'll come around here. What does this stockpile do? We'll ult to target. What does it do? I guess I want most of my units over here. Inquisitor, you come up to this position. Let's go ahead and blast. They're stunned, not going anywhere. This polearm, unfortunately, is going to have to receive a bit of a smackening. Move you here. All part of the plan. Counter-strike everyone in this area. We transference seal the big beastie. Nice, nice. For Meow, we go for decisive command on... I messed things up a little bit here. We don't quite get as much damage with full surround, but we can get into defense mode. Or at least we can go for the Helm Splitter here if we so wish by giving them the additional command. That means I'm just going to bring these guys around and go after the units that can't fight back. Smack. Down with the water boys. I don't see any real negative. Hideous stench. And nothing you can do about that. Keep smell bad, they smell bad. That's just the way. Heal up, we'll go for the command here. on these lads. They will do more damage with the Helm Splitter. 50. It ignores defenses. There it is. And then meow. Let's see if we can't execute him. 71% chance just to straight up die. Oh, they resisted it. That's fine. We'll just give you the triple chop then. Get triple rammed, fool. You thought you're bigger than a boat. Look at it put its tentacles up to try to dodge. Look at those. Stop hitting me in the face. Wrong. You deserve this. I will speed up the animations here. The difficult part of this is done. Squid Boy had a good chance to do some pretty scary stuff for him, and thankfully, just didn't happen. Let's go good old true aim. What a crazy ability that is. Alright, I was gonna zap these guys. The fighters deal the most damage. They'll retaliate, but not as badly here. Drop kick these poor fools. Nice, critical hit. They're basically doomed, so we'll just go for the triple strike here. Yao Ying, same thing. Yep. There it is. Then the samurai can come on over and helm split these poor fools. Nice. That went way better than I could have expected. Just focus fire the demon. Easy. Maybe a little bit less easy when there is this many demons. Let's come on out of their waters. Maybe they'll come on over with these two armies? Yeah, you never know. Rivalry ended. It's a waste of time anyway. Rivalries are great if you're trying to force issues with the other faction. Otherwise, though. Palace of Vows. 1 additional province annex range, 10 more gold, 2 stability per population. We have 15. I mean, don't mind if I do. Defeat this Nemu army. Minimum damage, a little bit of food. We have you come on back in and head towards this west army here. I don't think we want to rush the construction there. It's a little bit expensive. Homei can annex a new province. I'm thinking we will come on over and grab a Arcane Institute. Or I guess a research post. And more knowledge up to 191, which is a good deal. Shadow Blaze will be finished here next turn. Now, fighting the Dragon Outpost is going to be good grief, that's strong. Tier 5 unit, tier 4 unit, that turtle monster we saw that didn't deal that much damage to us, but I guess it did about take out our polearm. Healer and some Spirit Crows. And Dragon Layer's not playing around. Here's the one that's missing the healer. Homei just finished healer. Should have sent that one over where the Valkeeper would have been here in Nanyao already. That'll be right. How far away can they fight? I think on the sea it's deceptively short. We'll stay next to these other guys here. So tell her she's fine sitting where she is, and yeah, that'll be our turn. Oh, hello there. Hello there. That gives us more grievances to forgive. We're getting up to the next alignment. We need... Work with me, game. We need 100. And we're currently sitting at 55, so it's going to be a little bit to become pure good. Shadow Blades is done though, so now we can ignore 50% of defense and resistance as long as they are blind. Copper Golem we can summon. Shade's a pretty good skirmisher unit. Let's go ahead and lock them in place and try to shuffle at once. Yeah, Living Shadows is the way. Already halfway researched. Domain has been invaded. And these guys are sitting in invading force. Works for me. We'll just have to keep an eye on where they're sitting it to. I'll leave this army. We have actually no choice. We have to leave them here at this outpost, otherwise we will lose the outpost immediately. Let's go ahead and claim and annex the Ancient Cove here, which will give us that 20 production at 2 mana and 5 Imperium. Your actions speak for your wisdom, Meow. Glad to see our fates entwining. Well, hello there, golden monkey lady. I don't think we want any kind of shared pact with her. We do need Astral Dew. Does that complete that part of it? Awesome, now we just need 1 Tranquility Pool. Let's see if we can get that from someone else. Hello there, Zorn. You have no items. So you are uninteresting. You also have no items. Everyone's poor but us. Let's go ahead and bring this Valkeeper on over. And we can drop kick this army here. West battle or no? Oh, wow, really? Oh, I was gonna say, it didn't seem like it was gonna be that far in their advantage. You encounter the insurrectionists of Nanyang, a group commanded by Avangar. An Avenger. Oh, that's gonna haunt me. By an Avenger, I gave him a name. His name is Avangar, who takes a brave stance when seeing your troops. So you've heard about our protest, he asks. Then you may have heard about the way we are treated, too. Long have we guarded your city, fought alongside you, but what then? The old and the wounded are tossed aside like old dish rags, and no more. Our work and sacrifice deserve respect. We demand food and shelter for the wounded and elderly. I don't see a single problem with this. We do not wish to fight you, O Supreme Mage. Oh, we should have come and talked to you sooner. But we will fight for the well-being of those who served. That's fine. We'll make sure the veterans are looked after. 10 more alignment. We have growth blocked in Nanyang for 4 turns. And this army's gone. You dealt with the disgruntled veterans and restored peace to Nanyang. Yishifu is relieved. Thank you, Supreme Matriarch, for restoring order in Nanyang. Citizens are very impressed by your actions. You won't rise up again for a while. That's good to know. Even the elderly are more motivated than ever. They get those old people to work in the mines. It seems the veterans of the city are eager to show their worth once more. What should we have them do? For 6 turns, we gain 53 stability per turn, and give them a say in the council? Nah, absolutely not. Gain 86 gold per turn, or use their experience to train the guards. That's a lot of draft, which would give us a lot of growth. Let's go for the gold. Let them protect the trade caravans traveling to and from Nanyang. Also, it's super thematic for Cathay and their caravans, too. Well, that's that dealt with completely bloodlessly. We should probably get round to worrying about what's happening with Dragon Boy here. Him and his rock gators. Offensive formation. Okay, so they're not that scary at the moment, and they're going all in on physical. So if we just buff up our defense a lot, that'll help out quite a bit. As you see here, just having 3 defense drops physical damage by 27%, which is pretty great. If we stack that up, we'll have plenty. Alright, so this smaller army, we can already send them over and get ready. Our devotion has changed to a devotee. Our stability is increased by 20 in all cities. And now we also are going to deal a little bit more damage. We deal 4 spirit damage per non-flanking strike. Alright, Astro 2 acquired. We'll go ahead and grab our expanded governance here. How many turns before we can go ahead and add these guys on in? 6 turns. We should have plenty of Imperium by then. Alright, hold the line here. Goodies produced. Rivalries that we don't care about. Y'all. Petty issues bother me none. I don't want to fight a Kraken and a Ghost with all these other things going on at the same time. So we are going to bravely run away. Go level up somewhere else. We'll see you guys later. There's some easier prey afoot. Elements of surprise. Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall intermittently. We've seen this event before. The spirits are scared of us. We'll go ahead and allow them to leave so we can buff up our good guy alignment. 80 gold and a shielding cloak of hexing. I have, I think, 2 spellcasters, so we'll give the other one here to Shifu. Lovely. Governed city that maintains positive stability for 5 turns. Do we not have positive stability in the city you govern? That's 23. Hers is orderly. I would say that's very stable. There's one more here, so let's keep sailing around and gaining some skill points this way. See you fools later. Get this Nemo as well. Great stuff. No skill points gained, Sally. How close are you? Five more points, and not far at all. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab ourselves a... I want to grab some, not archer battlements, but the arcane ones. They need a conduit and a quarry. Yeah, they cost a little bit more, but they're going to be better for us against the rock boys. Materium factions tend to specialize in both guarding against physical attacks and both dealing them. We'll go for another seal bearer. So that's built up in for this one. It's going to take a long time. I'll go ahead and grab one more seal bearer, so we have a nasty back line of French troops. They're not even going to necessarily come after us, but having the preparations ready, especially if we have a malevolent dragon living underneath us. Good to be prepared. Alright, spells ready to cast. Shadow Blades. It's going to cost us 2 gold and 3 mana per unit. I definitely don't think we'll be able to afford this, but we can at least get it ready to activate. Complemented again by one of our soon-to-be enemies. Ah, the infestation has infested our domain. Disgusting krakens have reached their tendrils ashore. We'll deal with you in short order. Sailing around and winning these easy battles. We'll have to trespass there, which we're not going to be allowed to do. Alright, we've unlocked the special province improvements. Grant 5 extra gold. Not bad. Something's going to definitely start coming into play as our cities get even bigger. I was just saying we have built something. Nanyao can annex another province. Lovely. We come up here and grab the research post for the Archon blood. I'm not worried. They come ashore, it'll be much easier to deal with. I don't want to trespass. Is there a way we can... Oh, she's under siege by Chalam the Uncanny. There. Listen, we don't like you very much. I'd just like to make sure I can... Hey, I can travel in her lands, no problem. Oh, look. Meeting the humble seat above all. Magistrate Numis Sevinium of the Free City Seat above all bows to you deeply. Clearly aware of your reputation in the realm. Greetings, Supreme Matriarch. We rarely meet one as benevolent as you. We're honored to be graced with your glory and hope all gracious diplomats will learn from your wisdom. That is, I'm guessing, her faction, the race of elves. Awesome. Give us one of your whispering stones to start negotiations and gradually improve their relations. Sounds good to me. Is this one of their... No, it's not. Interesting. Because we saw them just before the battle kicked off. Well, let's finish off these Krakens. Baby Kraken. No, I'd prefer to not declare war. That'd be great. Just wanted to clear that batch of nonsense. And another one up here. No problem. That's Archon blood acquired, so we have got all 3 of the liquids, and that gives us the collection effect. So all of our province improvements that have mana gain us knowledge and mana. Archon blood gives us more combat casting, Astral Dew is for world casting, and then Tranquility Pool is for researching spells. Meow Ying leveled on up, so we'll go ahead and give her Meteor Strikes now. Mommy Meow and her Meteor Punches. Also need to quickly come on around and getting Nangao more defensive fortifications as her major ambition. So once that is done, we'll go ahead and grab the Arcane Battlements as well. It's going to take a long time, though. Alright, so here's where that army's going. So we will pursue. It's going to be a scary one. Yeah, still got no choice. We pursue. Stay far enough away that nothing else can reinforce. Fighting out of the open plane will be probably the best call for us here. Healer isn't going to be able to get around to help just yet, so it's going to keep them... How far can you move? Yeah, just keep them nearby. That will work. Shadow Blades are ready to go. Give me my turn, I want to see what they look like. And if we can even afford them in the first place. Well, hang on, now they're moving in to clear out the Dragon's Lair. Nicely done. A little bit sad such a majestic creature must fall, but hey, you. It's no longer sad. You quit burning my lands. The harmony he brings is from the burden of life. Are we going to be able to get over there to help? They're stuck for 2 turns regardless. Let's go ahead and see if we can't launch the Shadow Blades before we do. How much does this cost? Oh, it's so expensive. 26 gold and 39 mana. We can afford it for now, though, so we absolutely will. Give those blades a touch of shadow. Ooh, a bit of smoky effect. It's very subtle, but it looks great. Alright, Living Shadows is done as well, so we'll go ahead and select ourselves a new research. I think a Shade Network. Is alright. Not worth grabbing, though. we'll go ahead and snag the Enchanted Crow Companion because it only takes a single turn and it progresses us along towards our next home. I prefer to bring you over towards Meow Ying's army. Yeah, pillaging one of our provinces. Alright, allegiance between the tigers and the monkeys, and then the tigers have denounced the assassin of the Eldritch Sovereign. Alright, glorious. We have now vassalized a scaffold as well. Hail, Whiteborn Ratman. A whole bunch of rulers have now been kicked to the void. I wonder what happened there. Just a great big clash between all of them. Nangao has a Sealbreaker, and Pomei can annex a new province. Lovely. Alright, Pomei, I'm gonna have you. For any of our special province improvements, I don't see any at the moment. We've got one quarry. What are we really trying to build here? Granary needs 2 foresters. That's what I'm gonna go for first then. So snag in a forester. Right here. And that boosts our ability to grab the granary as soon as we can, so it's only 56 gold. Definitely not rushing there, but we've got a lot of money to work with. And I say we kind of go all in on going crazy with monks. Water blades can move a lot further, though. Actually, monks don't do as much damage either. Well, Water blades it is. Sealbreaker coming in there, so at Nanyang we'll go for another Honor Blade. Them all having the Longmas to ride on is pretty great. The non-winged Longma. The safe battle against the demon rats. I think they were demon cats. Either way, they've now failed. You can activate the battle. We're just all getting dragged in on it. Let's do it. A low-risk battle. Like I said, I'm curious to see how the auto-resolve does, but if it doesn't do well, we lose our Vow Keeper. Let's see if we can do a little bit better. This may go far worse. Let's find out. Ooh, that was so much grace. Righteous Judge. Deal damage to the target unit. If the target was condemned, then the damage is doubled. Otherwise, they become condemned. That's a rude attack. How far can you move there, Zealot? Alright, so what we'll do is we will kind of get the Zealot ready to move into a trap. Alarm there. Don't mind the Wyvern thinking he can move on Quinn. Leaving our Valkeeper a little ways on their own for a turn. Man, Prosperity Dragon, what all can you do? Besides just look incredible. You got the Radiant Spike. Deals damage to target unit. Adjacent units take 50% damage. Thankfully, that is not a per. If it was at 30 per, it's 30 for all 3 of your movement. Then Radiant Rebuke, which always hits. And deals damage just to 1 adjacent unit. So the Mask of Prosperity, linked to target friendly unit, and they deal. Or sorry, they guess they give the damage to this dragon. And they both gain grace. Ouch. We're gonna be ripping through a lot of extra. Oh, heat. With extra health. Double grace up on these pole arms. All turned back so they're not getting flanked. Alright, Dragon. See what you got. one more grace. We triple up the grace on. I think that'd be goofy. What wouldn't though is coming over here and giving the grace to these guys. Alright, everyone, guard mode up. Let's see who gets the Mask of Prosperity. It looks like no one. Oh, we're distracted. Hang on now, is that just a aspect of the Gold Wyvern? Wow, what an incredible ability. Distracted makes it so every single attack that hits you is a flanking strike. Alright, let's begin with going for counter stance. Step over one and then go for a counter stance. Give it to all of our units. Judge move a very long ways. We gotta kind of stay a little bit back with this unit here. We vow purification to get rid of your distracted. Have you sprint. I'm thinking we're just not gonna be able to use our Avenger for this turn, but we will be next turn. Bring them out. Get ready for the judge to come over after you. Let's stay here and summon some more units in behind here. You can just force them to flank. That's pretty glorious, I can't lie. I go with the triple strike then. Bop, 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 and they're stunned. We want the Seal of Transference on the Prosperity Dragon. So we will simply Seal Bolts. These guys are about to dead. We'll have both the spiders go after the same wyvern. So we'll let full arms go for the kill. Might have this spider come over and see if we can't stop you from moving. Yoink. We slowed them, but we didn't immobilize them fully. So their defense flank twice. Almost get them. Almost. Get the stun though. They're completely immobilized your next turn. That's the way. Still distracted though, so we might take a lot of damage on that unit. We'll find out. Graceful Judge. Oh, it has a... I realize you have a magical attack. We basically completely stop it from using any of its grace abilities. We'll finish this cool off with our spider. And I'm going to leave the dragon back here. We're going to go after the other units here. So let's once again go for the counter strike on all these units in one spot. For the most part in one spot. These ones will all be the ones in combat this turn. Does this give us the option to get... maybe not. We can travel further, though. Force them to kind of turn around. And give us more flanking opportunities for us from other units. Chain Lightning only hits one or the other. Hopefully we don't have to go far, though. We'll just go all in on the Judge. Blind and Condemned. Only this unit has taken any real damage, so let's go hide in the woods. Use our Always Strike. Throw some goodies at you. Not gonna do that much damage, but it's a twinge. Let's go all in on the Judge. Grazing Strike's not amazing. Lock the sucker in place here with a Defensive Strike. We'll have the spiders go throw hands with the dragon. Triple strike him. The fact that the Harmony Dragon is a mage and not a melee unit is really not great for it. Runs and blasts some magic, fair enough. Goes for the headbutt on our Lord. Old strategy gotten. Completely remove all of their counter chance. Finish them off with the stabbies. And now it's just 2 dragons to hunt. Gotta get back in position. You run up with the old yoink. Man, chucking through Grace. Not the simplest. Him with the old blight damage. I think I'm gonna go for the mantra purification on this unit up front here. If I need it multiple times, we'll give it to our Lord. Alright, our spiders are gone, which is not amazing. Just in time for our Lord to get super smacked by a spike from long range. 18 damage per strike is incredible. Alright, so you move up and lock them down. 85% chance to hit. Race remove. Now we'd only be healing 1 unit, but I think that's entirely fine. Completely acceptable. Depends on the unit you're healing. Want to still have 2 strikes and stay away from this dragon. Finish them off here. Good defensive strike. Give you the heal. In turn. Dragon trying to go for the up close spike. Can't quite have you hunt a dragon. Almost though. Here, we'll see if we can figure it out. Give him a stab. If you get the crit though, we definitely won't be able to. With a spin slice and down with a Harmony Dragon. We'll be able to utilize them for ourselves soon. Alright, now we have the healer. Feel much better about going after the outpost. Again, the outpost is gone. That's very right, isn't it? Alright, so I said I was going to go ahead and incorporate Silverbridge. Instead, I'm going to make a city here. That way we can start try using our Imperium to quickly grab up all these before they do, because they've got another city here as well. With one of the centipede beasts. Cursed Trickster. Whoever was in charge of designing this, well done. Every time I see them, they will live on in my nightmares. Alright, meow, more swashbuckling adventures. Easy battle? No problem. Just clearing the waters of all of the filthy pirates. We may have just put ourselves in bad position here. There's a lot of pirates in this cove. Stay in this territory for max heals. Up alongside Yang. Nothing else besides. Nanyang has a low food income. That's because we're sharing the resource somewhere else. What? Get out of here. Don't tell me that. Wasting my time. I'll go for the tavern here too to keep the happiness as high as possible and finish up her ambition. I always forget the exact title. Progresses. How are you all doing? Just got Empowered Strikes, Inner Mastery, and Legion of Zeal. Very fair. Got ourselves some Enchanted Crow companions, should we choose, and we also get ourselves a new Tome of Magic. How lovely. We're not going to be going for the constructs this time. Fey Mists is interesting. Get a really good skirmisher that drops debuffs and teleports every time someone hits them. Glades allows us to create forests. Glade Runners would also be one of the units we get as a cavalry. Pretty good range unit too. Stability per adjacent conduit? Probably not. That's better for a astral kind of combo. Tome of Fertility. Nymph, Blossom of Life. Food income per adjacent province with grasslands. We get food and mana. That's pretty great. We also lean a little bit further into shadows here. Not with the undead stuff, but with Doom Herald. We lose stability. Man, probably not. Guess we're staying in with order. Get Inquisitor, Mass Condemnation. Inquisition is pretty good. Home with a beacon allows us to summon in lads. They'll have faithful. The Lightbringer is a fantastic utility to basically steal enemy units. I think we're gonna lean. Ooh, it's a tough call. I don't like the Tome of Wind all that much. The Tome of the Winds. We don't have all that much in terms of actual ranged units, so it's best for us to kind of avoid this one. We could gain some through the Zephyr Archer, but then they would be our one and only. Yeah, so let's go ahead and grab Inquisition. A little bit more military heavy.
The unrighteous shall feel the wrath of our unerring virtue. We shall strike down upon them with devout rage and furious vengeance. Their limbs shall be leaden with the weight of their wickedness, while our own subjects shall be driven by nobility of spirit.
Indeed, thank you, madam. For our first research. Makes base attacks of enchanted units have a 30% chance of inflicting condemned. I'm thinking not, because we'll have to pay for all of the units that this goes on, and it's only for skirmishers in range, which you don't have that many of. Being able to condemn people just with a spell is not a bad call. There's not a lot in this book that I'm really thinking we're going to enjoy that much. Okay then. We've got a few more baddies to clear out from this area, so we're just gonna bring them all up. How close are you all to becoming a legend? So very close. Then his major ambition is complete, which will give him trainer, and from there we're gonna want to start cycling units through the army pretty quickly, that way they can become legend. Because 50% more experience is a heap. We really can't reach them in this turn. How sad. Looks like the dragon is back in the void, where he belongs. That's nasty stuff there. So Meow Ying, you come around. I don't really know how to lure these guys away from their cove. Otherwise, we'll have to start building up our army here on the coastline, and we'll send them over after them. Just have 13 turns, though, to build up. So we are on a little bit of a timer here. More sass being thrown between the rulers around here. Capture Boulder, capture the outpost for Magira that's scalded. I mean, whoever's willing, go ahead and have yourself a bounty. I cannot promise you anything, Miao Ying, but I accept your bounty. Well, that was fast. Thank you, Zorn. The ninja orcs. Alright, let's go ahead and get Living Shadows up and running, so we have our target race wreathed in swirling shadows, granting them evasion, and the ability to blind people. Got a tavern going in. I'm definitely not boosting that for 600. That is a nasty amount of gold. Gold per adjacent farm or forester counts as a mine. Wouldn't be a bad one to do on the other side of this little strip of farms here. We're at the point where we don't actually need that much more stability. We're nearly into harmony, which will grant us 15% more production to production, drafted food. Yes, in the meantime, go ahead and boost up our knowledge a little bit more. Forward more units, so I think we want at least one Avenger in every army. Of course, eventually we'll have a whole squad of nothing but Avengers, but for now we want a little bit cheaper of a core. Hence why I plan on making a full stack of monks to roll around with this army. Auto defeat this one, and then oh no, we won't, because we lose ourselves a seal bearer. Absolutely not. Show them the true meaning of war. All I really gotta do is draw you guys through this choke point. So we'll go ahead and move. Again, all you want to do is you want to check to see how far enemies can move. Since they are skirmishers, they won't go all the way up towards you. So what we want to do is we'll probably just move up one step. A lot of great grace to these guys. Want them to be forced to move almost... How far can they fire? They don't tend to shoot unless they have about 50% or above. Conjure? Oh, so it's a different... No, it's not. It's the same. It just changes the name. So it deals damage, which we aren't going to be able to, unfortunately, take advantage of, but we can clog this whole area up. Let's do it after they've come on through, because otherwise they'll blaze through themselves. Not in monks. We'll go ahead and give grace to the monks. They're probably more likely to be stricken than the Longma Riders. They have 5 more health for being in the Longma. Guard mode for everyone, and bring it on. Lance. They go to the lucky... No lucky, though. What these sunflowers do is they give you a higher chance of critical hits. They miss. Love to see it. Get through our grace and poisonous. Now they're all in one spot, which means I can go for... Oh, I can't. What we can do, though, is go for the Devout Radiance and blast all of these units. Since they're skirmishers, they won't stay and fight. They'll all run away and go for skirmishing attacks. So we will simply strike the Transference Seal on their melee boys that are likely to come on in. They also have a lot more health, too. I'm going to ride up into their zone of control. Transference Seal more than one here? Oh, perfect. So we'll do the same here with these guys. At least takes out a good half of their unit. Run up here with our main. Blast these guys to bits. That's way. Only 2 models left means they're extremely undangerous. We have our monks jump around behind them. Start off with a defensive strike here. Half their models go down. Defensive strike here to finish these guys off. That doesn't quite kill them. Actually works for me. You have the monks coming up. Oh, they can't quite jump behind. Well, they're very lucky. Next turn. Do we have these guys in here this whole time? Listen, we won't talk about that at all. Pay no attention. We'll have them meditate here just to gain a little bit more health. Would be even more of a stomp if we would remember these guys. Vow Keeper, now you're good. Oh, they're running to go snack on some bushes. Excuse me. Ah, they're zealots about being vegetarians. The militant vegetarian type. Fair enough. This is the final form. Let's see here. These are pretty full health. Let's go for the Devout Radiance. Blast these 2 units just to get some softening up on them. Kills one of the models. Because you have these guys step up and finish. Only 50% chance to hit, but we can change that immediately. Oh, True Strike. That's insane. So you basically just move up to where you can even hit them. Drop the True Strike. And now you have a 100% chance to hit them 2 times. That's the way. The Oathsworn have quickly become my favorite faction. Or favorite culture. Monks, can you actually make it up here? No, but you can jump. Make it in behind him. Punch him in the back of the head. That retaliation is going to be unfortunate, so let's not. We do the murder bushes. Nope, murder bushes are going to hurt our boys more than theirs. Spark fire is the bushes then. Their lightning, yeah, strike us back, fool. They fumble their hit. That's actually gonna be a pretty nasty hit. Let's spread that damage out a little bit. Give them the old spin kick as well. Get in here, monks. Oh, they don't have a debuff we can actually change. Which one is this? Oh, they're pinned. I'll have to remember that icon. Those fumble strikes are exactly what we want to see. When you're an herbivore, you get strengthened, which means you just do a little bit more damage after snacking on some grass. We'll simply arc fire here. Immobilize. I think we should do a flanking strike, really. They turned all the way around. What a bad idea that was. You boys get a flanking strike here. Not quite. Spin kick some trees for the win. Alright, that's a rank up. Glorious. And another one of these Blossom Orchards has been purified. Skill points indeed. Gain Zeal, a chance of inflicting condemned. Hackers have a 60% chance of suffering remorse. Lose 2 morale at the end of the turn. That's pretty hefty. Let's go ahead and just grab the experienced leader, though. We can pass out points to everyone in the army. I want the Vow Keeper to join up here, but for now we'll leave them in their group. How many seal bearers do we have up here? 2 seal bearers. If one more is a pretty safe amount. So we can kind of make the rest of everything your cheap and cheerful front line. Honor blades in a single turn. Now we're pumping out the soldiers. Orders required. They'll come out to the sea soon. We need to deal with this Forsaken Cove. Complete us a bounty. Right here at this outpost, we'll go ahead and grab stone walls. Not that it necessarily needs them. There's yet another Honor Blade, which we will send it to the north to join with Meow. So she's got 2 Seal Bearers, 1 of the healers, and a pretty good assortment of Bladesmen. So this is an army that fights on its own. So this is the Marauding group. Still not going to be easy. Capture Boulder in 20 turns. We'll come back to that. Right of Enduring Duty. All of your units instantly gain all hit points, and non-hero units gain a rank. Gain an additional siege project. Consolidated interest area looks really good. Outposts cost a little bit less. Mines grant mana, and then the breastplate of the champion, 2 defense, 20% damage with melee attacks. Oh. Oh my. That belongs to Miao Ying. She is indeed a champion. Little Supreme Matriarch, you now have yourself a lot more defense. 20% more damage to all your melee strikes. And critical hit chance too. Fantastic. Yeah, we'll lure this demon ship on in, take it down, and then we'll go for after everything else here in the cove. These guys aren't going to leave, so all they're going to do is keep bolstering up the cove to make it harder to take down. Honor Blade will bring you over to join with this crew. We'll take the opportunity to put the Valkeeper in here. Keep rotating everyone from there. Now we can clear out this bit of nonsense and gain ourselves some more Imperium here next turn. That is about to be a city. Ah, fight or flight. Just like our visual effects. Your troops engage a dread spider hatchling and its minions, but they cower in fear rather than put up a fight. Most of them try to hide, but others huddle on the ground. They seem to be begging for mercy. Yeah, you're monstrosities. You're lucky that we get points for being good, otherwise you would be burned with fire. $74 more gold. Awesome. Well, we probably need to get up here and try to clear out the Pilgrim's Passage then. So let's go ahead and take this army. We've got 2 Honor Blades, a Pole Arm. We've got a lot of tier 1 units. We definitely need to try to trade out for something a little bit stronger. So let's go ahead and grab... I guess the problem with doing that, though, is we need these guys to get up to Legend. We have to have a full army of Legend units. Let's get going. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright, Arcane Battlements have been produced here at Pomay. Granary's going in now. And from there, we'll grab ourselves a Stonemason for some more production. Got 2 Honor Blades, 2 Seal Keepers, 1 Avenger. Go ahead and bring another Honor Blade. They're pretty nice frontline. Then we'll go ahead and grab one more Seal Bearer for some range. Stay your bloodlust for a turn here, meow. We'll go get this ship soon. Here in this in turn, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the be right back screen. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a little bit more water. Alright, we return once more. So it's just gonna kind of dirtle around back here behind the rest of them. Interesting. Bold strategy. I'm gonna try to... We keep saying we're gonna try to bait them in, but they're staying well away from us. What I'll do is I'll come up alongside here. How far away do these guys have to be? Come on. Let me see the unit. There we go. Looks like it is... We're just outside, so we'll go one back. Might have to fight these guys by ourselves, but I think we'll be alright. Let me come on in and actually... Hang on now. Let's go back into this territory. We can have... Nangao. Grab a water territory over here. That way they come and try to fight us in this area. It counts as a battle inside of friendly territory and gives Miao Ying her minor ambition, winning a battle inside of said territory. A bunch of rulers have finally returned from their Astral Void vacations. Wars have been started. We were insulted by the magical cats, and we have now achieved a bonded vassalization with Scaffold. Ratman, I'm gonna send you after Megira the Scalded. Thank you kindly. There's lots of pilgrims' passages here. A morn founded. Beautiful. Got ourselves a hollow right off the bat. No heroes for the city yet. We have to wait 4 more turns. So no bonuses for it, sadly. What we can do, though, is go for quickly the storehouse for more growth. And that's about it. They don't really need defenses. Not at the moment. Not under threat just yet. Step forward, take out these skeleton demons. Easy. I'm curious to see, though, how auto result's handling it. I'll speed up to max speed. We'll see how they handle the spooky, scary skeletons and their ogre boss. Begin with that customary handing out of the buffs. I like the second tier of speed more than the third. You can't really see any of the animations on the third tier. Sped up is not so bad, but... Great destroys our tower. You good over there? Is that scoop not comfy enough? It was fire for the monks, but luckily they can't heal up from any damage. Miss with that blast. Only lucky when I'm commanding. He tried to run and got drop kicked. This is the flanking charge, a good call. Well, it seems like the AI has a really hard time with mortal champions, where it tries to utilize your command ability right off the bat, and they just get really far behind. Really? So much damage, good grief. One shot of them. Awesome. Well, that's that, and some Imperium has been gained. 100 whole Imperium. Don't mind if I do. Alright, well, let's start working our way over here towards this Pilgrim's Passage. We can clear out the Lucky Clover here. Looking for a Tranquility Pool. I guess specifically this one, which is under control of the dragons. So we might get ourselves a war with the dragons. A few of the questions that cannot be answered with a well-placed foot. That is so incredibly true. When that doesn't work, you add another fist to the equation. Bring this mage on over. Alright, perfect. Let's pull up into the actual city tab itself, make sure everything has got buildings proper. Our outpost is almost got its walls. Lovely. Forsaken Cove. Meet your doom. Traveling on side here. We'll bring you up to the passage. We'll likely just trade off just the healer for the battle. That way we have one of them, and everything else could be nearly legendary. We'll probably just pull one of these guys out who already have reached legendary status. Clear them out. They've realized what we're up to, too. I can go for some population, and we'll go ahead and grab... do the farm here so we get even more growth. We'll try to snag this mana as well. It was a race to get all the materials around here. Living Shadows ready. Can't wait to see what this one looks like. Also, Ghost Boat. Over here to fight Meow. Oh, perfect. Come fight Meow Ying in friendly territory. No, we're not. stayed a little ways away. I mean, I can still play them where we move and we grab this territory with Nangao. He's gonna take 6 turns. Spend some more Imperium over here to Morn. And indeed, and we're gonna go use it and grab this Rainbow Clover here. It's occupied, but it won't be for long. And that gives us another one of the magical materials. Stacking up on them does not actually stack their benefits, but what it does do... I guess we lost one previously. Either way, what it does do is allow you to have higher benefits in the Forge, which we don't quite have yet. That's your ability to make new items, weapons, all sorts of things. So Avenger, you come on down here and join up with... You already have an Avenger, so you need one down here with this squad for their clearage of this Pilgrim's Passage. Mass condemnation is done. Tribunal. 1 knowledge per population. Seems like a pretty solid structure. Living Shadows, we can cast as any of the races that you have under your control. You can actually choose whichever one you would like to transform. So if you want to transform multiple for the same things, you can absolutely do so. Or if you want to specialize different races for different things, you also can do that. We shall transform here to Living Shadows. Looks like we've received some minor burns and have become ghosties. Awesome. Enchanted Crow Companion. I don't think that's something I want to pay for. Oh, there it is. That's what I was waiting for. Answer the call to war. Join us in our war, Meow. Together we shall crush the pathetic Simians of the open hand. We have joined up with the righteous orcs. I will decide later. And unfortunately, we have no real choice. It's a 3-way war between the 3 nations here. Deliverance. Not deliverance, but deliverance. Dragon is back in the void, which means it's probably a good proper time to strike. So let's clear these wonders quickly and move to go after the dragon. Slot out all the armies here. And they did move closer to us, which is good for not having to fight everything at once here. So we'll go for the auto fight. And we will lose our Avenger. So we shall do battle ourselves. Having 2 of the Seal Bearers does make me feel quite a bit better, because we can apply it to both of the Mythic Tier units and just bop away at them and heal. Blades up this way. And move through. We can have 2 kind of battlegrounds here with Meow and the pole arms taking it 1 line. Like so. Get everyone facing the right direction. They can't quite reach us, but I'm sure you've got some kind of... Summons a weakened Banshee. The ghost ship is a charger. They can reach our units, so they're likely to move on in. So we'll do with Meow, just move her up once. We'll do that with all these units here. And we'll wait to go for the Grace for when they close that gap. There's really no reason, so we'll Grace up with Meow. Have you... Oh, we've already gone into guard mode. Such is the way. So you 2 just hand out the Grace to one another. Turn back the direction we want to be facing. And a turn. Summon in a Banshee. Oh, well, that's an ability. Good grief. I thought it was going to be a little bit weaker than Weakened. Weaker than the Weakened one we got, I guess. Go ahead and do the Bolt of Judgment here. Stun the baby Kraken. We'll have you drop... Oh, it's because they're not very strong. I was going to say, we'll drop Seal of Transference here on this Kraken. Drop kick these poor fools. Be fools to leave the Banshee there. We're not doing that much to these guys, though. They're doing a lot more. Or what am I? Yeah, they're dealing 2 more damage than we are. So maybe... No, these are Charger, the ghost ships. Let's hold back. I go into guard mode here. That should do. Now with Healification, let's drop yet another Transference Seal on the boys back here. Spirit Weakness. Pretty nasty bit of work there. Let's drop Grace on Polearm. Charge in with the Helm Splitter, but it does open them up to a flanking hit from this other boat here. Yeah, it can go straight through obstacles being ethereal. Heal up nicely. Again, we can give Decisive Command, and we can probably just have you finish them off with that Helm Splitter. Almost. We'll make it difficult for them to flank the Avenger. Let's move back 1. We can cast the Counter Strike on everything in this hex. Then we can move them back up. Yeah, can we just go ahead and execute? Yeah, let's do it. Insta-kill. There goes the Kraken. Move up on this side. We can completely finish off these Banshees so we don't have to worry about them. And then give Meow the extra movement. And ability to pin this ghost ship in place. That retaliation is deadly. Ouch. We prefer it be attacking her than anyone else, but they're all going to then come after Meow. So what we'll do instead is go this way. Oh good, she lost no health at all. And they've been being bamboozled by the projection doesn't seem to be correct. Summons another Banshee. Interesting. Bold strategy. They're blinded. So now we ignore half of their defenses. 33 damage or 32 damage. One more it is. So it's times 2. We can come on up and just go for... Doesn't finish them. What a sad day. Battle Mage. No, I didn't really care about everything that's going on with you. Got that defensive strike, take down a ghost. Defensive strike, take down another ghost. That unit is more or less useless now. Go ahead and step forward here. And with our Inquisitor, I'll just go ahead and... we can't quite get rid of them. Mostly, though, that gets rid of a couple of their models. So they won't be dealing any damage whatsoever. Means with them, we'll go ahead and finish this Banshee off as well. They're locked in. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't quite reach the ghost ship. Unless we go for Radiance here, maybe we can take it down and clear some space. That's the way. Ghost ship retaliation is still pretty nasty. Hit him with the bolts. Critical hit. Now we can't reach because of where we moved there. Yeah, fair enough, such is the way. We'll just go ahead and have a Meow finish off this poor Kraken. Oh no, we're condemned. See if the ghost ship knows how to use its combat. Nope. It's more summons. Huh. Maybe they taught them how to be skirmishers a little bit too well. We'll just speed things up here. Give them the Divine Radiance. Gotta use all of our movement regardless. How sad. Still. Do some chunky damage. That's pretty much the rest of their morale broken. Gets rid of any kind of retaliation. Meow can't quite reach, even with the second wind. I don't think it's gonna be able to flee from our charger there without taking fatal damage. Which is perfect. We'll just bring you on over and then everyone else can stay where they're at. Tries to run. Oh, it just didn't run. There. Now fall. That's the way. Alright, now that we know what we're going to get ourselves into, I think we can pretty easily handle this. They do have a normal Banshee, though. And that's a lot meaner. I still think we can handle it. Alright, so yeah, you come back into friendly territory. If we can get one more unit, though, I'm feeling even better. So, Seal Bearer, get on up here. We choose you. Bounty update. I'm considering my tactics. I'm not sure yet if I can complete this bounty. Oh, I'm not sure yet that I care. Other rulers are breaking their alliance. Oh, it's just telling us what an alliance is. Leads to an alliance and share of they've broken their alliance, they're back down to a diplomatic. Or maybe they've broken everything. Stormbridge can now be integrated. How lovely. We're going to go ahead and take away your Whispering Stone and go find some more city-states to influence. Alright, we're way behind in the Arcane Tigrants, but we can go ahead and grab... Apparently not the Seed of Above but the Goat Survivalists with my mage hat. And they're evil. Iska Bloodspitter. I think that's just fine. The plan here is we'll just go ahead and vassalize these guys. Or integrate the city, which is going to cost us 410. Expensive. Alright, well, let's go ahead and completely surround this abbey and farms. Up to 22 more knowledge. Almost to the Pilgrim's Passage. Go ahead and start on the work camp here. That way we can get and annex the province as soon as possible. You guys just chill. Yeah, Ying, you also chill and heal up. Reduced stone walls. How glorious. 670 to hurry this along. I actually don't see an issue with that. We hurried that along by 4 whole turns. Mana, draft, and draft per adjacent quarry. Gold per farmer forester sounds great. Yeah, we'll go ahead and throw the Tithe Collector up here. It's not even... oh, it is affecting the monastery a little bit. I think that's completely acceptable. They keep throwing sass at one another over there on the other side of the world, don't they? Meanwhile, on the disciplined continent, everyone's getting along. Oh, this is not a Cathayan name. What am I thinking? A Morn? Got ourselves non-Lee now. All the way over here, well away from... here's what we'll do. We'll swap the names. So this will be Pome, since it's so far central. And then Pome will instead be non-Lee. I think I've got the Cathayan map. I need to go ahead and pull that up next time, though I have all of the cities and where they kind of are situated in my head. Make it easier to theme up our provinces right. So let's keep expanding on down here towards the Pilgrim's Passage, but I'm going to do so via the water, too. So let's go ahead and grab the farm. Infestation has invaded my domain. Yeah, it keeps on growing. So we need to stamp it out quickly. I usually consider others to be pawns, to be used as I see fit. But you, Supreme Matriarch, may be well more than that. I'm so glad to hear it. It would give me a gust keep. If we can grab a defensive pact with them. Once we oust her as the leader, I don't know. We'll have to see how this works. We'll take more allies in the meantime, though. Yes, absolutely. Share vision. Absolutely. We've met some more. Oh, this is the Reaver Spiky Helm. I was gonna say it's a mage hat, but covered in briars. Hello there, Grumpy Toad. Count Gull Spar of the Free City of Mockhoffen is enthused about meeting you for your first time. I'm not sure I can make an acceptable German accent. Well met, Supreme Matriarch. We've heard great things about you. We Mucus Liberators. That's a horrifying name. They're the Anointed People. We found the Anointed Toads. They're really, really key to get our forces here, so hopefully we can get them on our team. They're chosen never mind, they're chosen destroyers. Let me see if they're worthy of our attention. He said grumpy. Golden Toad. Vassal of the Arcane Tigrants. A teleporter pact would be awesome. I don't have a teleporter myself, but whatever they do, we can jump between them. So we have... I thought one of our cities was nearby the Toads, but I guess not. No, they're down here in Runeforge. I think. No, it's Mockhoffen. Here we are. Here's where the Toads live. They're a Reaver Empire, that's right. I didn't know the Chosen Destroyers could spawn for the city-states, so they're going to be extremely violent. Alright, Pirate Cove. Just about tired of you. I think we can handle it with this many mages. We just need to wait one more turn, and we can head on in. Wait. We care not about the denouncement of other rulers. Everyone else and their petty differences. 2 turns before we can have more heroes. You'll love to see it. Okay, so we're gonna hang out. Well, I guess we should do a little bit of clearing the area for more experience, but afterwards we'll figure out which guys we want in this army here. So probably 2 seal bearers, and we'll take out 1 of the honor blades for a monk. Quick and easy. A lot of damage on that honor blade. Red Spider Mount. No, here we ride on a Graceful Judges, aka the Longma. I will go ahead and disenchant this equipment, which we'll be able to use soon, as soon as we have ourselves an item forge. So you there, Honor Blade, you go ahead and take a step out. Well, as I say that, the monks aren't quite as good as them, so we'll leave the army we have. We'll just grab ourselves an additional seal bearer, so you come on out. Then you can come on in and join. Glorious. I'm just kidding. We have the Avenger coming in to join. That's even better. He's defeated by a brigand camp. Such is the way for the weak. Alright, same thing here. So let's go ahead and pull out 1 of these 2 honor blades in place of the healer. And then bring them into the Pilgrim's Passage together and explore. A new creed. We have gone through this one several times. We've got a Shrine of Smiting. We can pay some gold and not be condemned. We can be not condemned for now. Thank goodness we're good guys. Wow. A young gold dragon. A Pyre Templar, which is a halberdier with some pretty nasty abilities. And then the Shrine of Smiting. Be a pretty tough fight. And then of course they've got the Lightbringer, which can completely steal one of our units. I'm curious to see how Auto Resolve handled. They just obliterate them. Let's watch it. I will take a moment to look at the Pyre Templar. The Pyre Templar is one of my favorite of the units you get out of your tomes. Such a cool one. Maybe not so much when you're playing as the goblins, but... Alright, they dominate... Wow, really? This is not starting well. We strike friendly units and blind one another. How useful. Something about this doesn't look like it's going to be exactly on par for what happened previously. I know blind was removed, but not domination. Well, there they go. Bring this unit on back. We've got lots of guaranteed damage on these guys. Alright, there's the Shrine of Smiting again. That thing gets to do all of the damage. Slaying the gobos around the corner. Our lord is way back here. And you missed. Hideous Stench goes for the weaken, so they, I guess, burrow through the ground. It's a regular beat 'em up on the Templars now. Gives them PTSD from the old times with when the French king decided they are not allowed to exist anymore. Sorry, Templars. Your money belongs to me now. They light everyone around them on fire. We just about lose that unit. They run for the hills. Status protection. Pretty weak double blast, but it is enough to finish them off. Second one being two critical hits. Polearm for the win. Halberdiers are the MVPs there. New Creed Aftermath. Quinn has withstood the trials of the Pilgrim Passage in your name. The halls falls silent. As Quinn ventures further, Shimmering passes over a massive statue at the far end of the temple. When the light disappears, a statue has changed to show none other but you, Supreme Matriarch Miao Ying. The voice brooms once more. You've proven yourself a worthy Godir, Supreme Matriarch, by sending your minions to do this for you. Henceforth, the temple will be dedicated to you and your divine word. As the voice fades, and with it, the original words of the temple, silence falls, as if the temple waits for a new creed. We gain 190 Imperium. We go stability through law. All cities of your empire gain 21 stability, and then all units controlled by you gain increased morale. So it's 6 turns for city stability, but I think the increased morale is permanent, which would be insane. I think that would get them up to a 20% chance for critical hits just off the start of the battle. We could do Divinity through Divine Mastery for even more Imperium, or Unity through Sacrifice for 30 good alignment. I think we're going to go for Stability through Law. Oh yeah, no, their morale starts at high. So how long does this last? It seems like it's permanent, which means we just start every battle with a higher chance to hit those crits. I am here for it. Alright, so all we're going to do here is just grab the unit we traded in, so the Seal Bearer. Although, how much magic? You're almost ranked up just alone. Oh, not the Seal Bearer, that's what I'm talking about, the healer. Ooh. Alright, let's see if there's anything under here. There's no knowing until we go down there, so let's go ahead and see if there's any goodies to clear out. We could also bring this army over to help us clear this infestation, which has been a problem. 2 heroes should be more than enough to finish them. Alright. We also have enough Imperium. I think we really would just go for consolidated industry here. Province improvements grant 1 extra stability. Span of governance is now 500 Imperium. So getting more than 4 cities is not going to be easy for us. Okay, good to know. How long do we have ourselves another hero? 2 more turns. We can increase it now with some Imperium. Actually, I don't think that's a bad call. Give me my hero cap. Come on in and recruit from... I'm sorry, I can recruit someone from the Pantheon? Well, hello there, Space Wizard. And also... myself with the Gat. Alright, then. So we need 600 Imperium. Well, I'm happy to save. Respond to a hero's offer to join. See, if I didn't realize you could just recruit straight from the Pantheon. That's crazy. Well, I guess in the meantime, we can see about one of these free heroes. Then next time we can increase. These take a long time to get to 600. Ori Seeker, a specialized governor. Yeah, they belong to our faction, so we'll go ahead and bring them in. He's got a Godir sword, and you've got a kind of a cool dark long sword. Yeah, we'll grab the specialist governor here. Welcome, sir. Be 25 turns before we can get our next hero cap increase. Okay, let's bring you down to join up with this squad. After we clear out all of these wonders nearby and this infestation, it's going to be time to dedicate our armies to going after the dragon and claiming Halheim, that way we can have this tranquility pool. Wow, 152 to rush. That's expensive. It's far more expensive than I'm willing to pay. Go ahead and grab a Vow Keeper to bring with that army. Definitely need to start working on our mana upkeep. We're very poor in magic. Down to the blue crystals. What do we want to add on in here? Oh, hello there. Change of heart. You're approached by your hero, foaming grass cover. His impression betrays dejection and vexation. No, you're almost there. Stay your course. Don't get discouraged yet, sir. We'll bring the Avenger in. And then I'll remove one more of these Honor Blades for another seal bearer. There we go. And now we go fight. We have too many units. So I'm actually going to go ahead and start getting rid of these monks, sad as it is. They're costing us a lot in upkeep. Realize that they actually have had to take the Pledge of Righteousness, so they don't actually count as one of our cultural units. They are a tome unit, so we have to power them up with even more mana. Yeah, that's what was causing so much trouble there. We need to stick with cultural units for now. Try to get the upkeep reduction on a couple of our heroes here. Alright, into this Pilgrim's Passage. This will give us some Imperium, 25 mana, counts as a conduit, knowledge per research post in the city domain, and adds the Blessed Soul. Oh yeah, I very much care that the dragon has claimed part of this structure here. Oh no. Alright, it's the same kind of event here. I have nothing to confess, pay penance, or can we just say... That's great. None are free of sin. I strive to be better. Alright, exactly the same event. We gain ourselves 198 more Imperium. Stability through law. Let's go ahead and just keep bumping up our Imperium. We're up to 645, which means we can come on in then. Okay, so I am curious. I've already recruited you. Can I kick you out now? And I say I don't want you anymore. No, we cannot. We would just have to get him killed, which I'm not keen on doing. That's fine. We come on in here then and grab one more point into expanded governance, and we can just go really hard into Imperium. That way we can claim Halheim and just, instead of razing it to the ground and then, I guess we release it as a vassal. There's many options we can do over here. I'm getting closer to the target. Love to hear it. Read expire down here with Scaffold. Go ahead and trade. Oh, that was what was hurting our mana as well. We didn't necessarily need to get rid of those boys, but I'm glad we did. And bring yourself. We'll have you join up with this other army here. Pilgrim's Passage has been claimed. Let's keep moving on to blowing up all these baddies around the area. They've got another population point coming in 3 turns. There's no reason to spend more. We're wanting to bring in one of our ascended governors. How much defense are you up to? Only 55. We need 100 total. Stone walls gives us 40 more, so that's going to be the way next. Stone walls into the Caltrop stash. What is the Beacon of Valor? All defending units have rally and resurgent strength during combat in a siege. It's going to take 10 whole turns. I think I am going to go for the catapult towers instead. We'll stack up a couple of buildings here. Nanyang has the academy going in. Pomei has the storehouse that I'd love to rush, but it's going to be way too expensive. Olming grass cover. You now rule Pomei. He was once the ruler of Nanyang, but no longer. Well, we might be able to take him. 5 and 6. 4, we could wait for this army to show up. And they are almost here. As painful as it is, we'll wait a little bit longer. That way we can get all the experience on both those armies at the same time, too. We probably don't have long before another army is spawned out of here. Well, in fact, here comes one now. Fulfill a hero's major and minor ambitions. Which one do we fulfill? The all legendary units. Sweet business. So now he has extra renown and a trainer. That's 50% more experience for all of the non-hero units in this army. Almost up to rank 4 as well, so we'll gain 10% more knowledge income just across the bat, or across the, I guess, just for this city that he is the governor of, and then extra morale. Each population point grants 2 knowledge. Oh, incredibly useful. We can actually make it out to sea. Perfect. That's because this is the next turn. Alright, we'll let them come to us one more time here. Then we can destroy them. Tribunal is completed. Now we got the Shade Network or the Inquisitor's Mark. I don't like either of these. Let's go ahead and shuffle. If it didn't take 50 mana, good grief. I'll go for the grid and summoning in that Copper Golem then. I am considering my tactics as he floats in the void. A bunch of lads have been slain. We finally have a gain 150 knowledge per hero defeated in combat. I'm going to go ahead and secure that one, because it is about time for us to be fighting other actual factions. Nanyao produced a Vow Keeper. Come on down here with this army. And we'll want to circle back around to go after this nymph soon. One step forward should be enough to actually reinforce. Give these guys a good karate chop in the back of the head. Almost lose a unit. I'll get a skill point too. An enlightened mace. People can receive a holy bonk. And it distracts them. Not better than the fisticuff. Fulming grass cover actually has a pretty good great sword, so definitely not better than that. Alright, we'll just claim that then. We can probably break it down later. More skills. We'll go for upkeep reduction. Helps out quite a bit. And then we can have this army circle back around and take out those nymphs. We'll stay inside of this territory for max heals. Two armies join up too. Alright, what I'm gonna have this squad do is come over towards this underground passageway for when we've defeated the cove here. Those produced work camp. Glorious. Here's a pilgrim's passage, giving us 25 more mana. Yes, we don't have the awakened tools at Omei. We now do. No reason to hurry that along for twice as much. Twice as much as we paid for it in the first place. Academy's gonna cost you everything to rush right now, way too expensive. Tribunal. 1 knowledge per income. Alright, there's that consolidated industry we're looking for, and the right of wealth just gives you 2,000 gold in a hurry. Come on over here, Kraken. Other rulers have started a war. Great proposal they come. Staying out of our territory, though. They don't want to give Miao-Ying any more renown. Fair enough, Rude. Draw drawn in here, we'll break them. Wow, that is 2 tier 4 Krakens. Battle of attrition, we are now going to start winning. Let's get those skill points over to where they belong. It wasn't Meow that earned them. Win. You can now specialize once more. So we can make you an Initiative Shadow and Adeptive Order. Now I think we're going to still go for the Materium dedication. Base attacks deal 4 fire damage, even if they're not melee strikes. That is absolutely the way. Awesome. On sustaining damage, this unit teleports to a random location within 2 hexes, enters defense mode, and gains evasion for 3 turns. We'll go for that next. First, we'll grab this logistics training to further drop upkeep for our armies. That's looking nice. Now we'll move in and clobber. A safe battle indeed. I'm willing to sacrifice at least a single unit. Sacrifice even 1. Let's see how this great big fight went. Purging these pirate coves, finally. Oh, look at this. You gotcha a failed escape attempt by Jack Sparrow. I think it'll pass all the grace out right off the bat. And then they swarm forward. Get a Banshee summon on in, graze and misses. Ouch. Pulls everyone on in towards the Kraken there. Luckily, all the other units that are not elite, or that are not their, they're not their 4 or 5 tier, are not very good. Sealant Transference activated on the Kraken, love to see it. Eats the brakes off of them. There it is. Takes a step back, gives them status protection for some strange reason. True strike on both of them. Where are you going? Dragon dropped in a single shot. Yeah, no, something about the Oathsworn culture, something about those, they're really strong. Wink. Get some more calamari. Not quite. Defense mode there. You get blinded. So that happens on back even on the retaliation strikes. You can get in there, get a defense move. They hit you back for not very much damage, and they just get blinded. And then you hit them back for all the damage. Ouch. This boat remembered it has a melee attack. At this point, though, we've got the numbers. Go for the heal. I think we didn't quite get the stun. Undead Slayer, though, finishes them off. There are the Rams, boys. Add some super stunted defense. And then our Swarm comes forward. The Octopus runs for its life. There is no fleeing. There's only the void. Fair enough. That is a Vampire Spider Mount. We gain a lifesteal. This unit's base attacks heal it for 10 temporary hit points whenever they hit. For repeating base attacks, only 5 hit points are healed. They've got the Barbed Webs, which deals some good damage, slows, bleeds, and immobilizes. Barbed Webs. Seer of Escaping. When this unit's hit points are reduced to 0, it is displaced 3 hexes and heals 15 temporary hit points. Works once per battle. I'm sorry, what? You take critical damage, you do not die, you gain some health, you get to punch a few more people. Sounds good to me. You are extremely elite. Let's go ahead and give you the experienced leader now into dropping that upkeep. Bounty completed. That gives us 264 mana. Claim that gold as stash and prepare for our war with the dragon now. Come on down through friendly territory for all of these armies here if we can. And we'll go ahead and it's Miao Yang. Ooh, he looks so similar with the shadows and the horns. Completely obscuring the face of all, obviously, here. So, Miao, you come on down towards the edge of our territory. We're going to have you come back ashore and come over towards this underground area. Or maybe better yet, this one. Our time is... We declare war, we're going to get jumped. Probably immediately. They'll come through the underways after us. Burden of Guilt. Target army sustains 20 spirit damage, loses half of its move points. Grab the Shade first. We can get a few more elite units. Provinces to annex. We've got to leave a few of them for this city if we choose to make one, but I actually don't think we will. So what I'm going to do is I will build up a mine here. A forester here. A level of renown up to level 2. Fantastic. That's going to give us more quarry stability for each quarry, and then more unit morale. Use up to 6 turns for Governed City. Great stuff. Or maybe that's repeated 6 times. Still one that I'm not exactly sure on. Grow her city to 16 population. I'm sure we could transfer over to be the governor of Nangao. That might cause issues. Unable to switch the governor as this is the throne city. Yeah, definitely want to change that. Let's hurry the tithe collector along for only 16. Sometimes it's worth it. Let's go ahead and grab the Pilgrim's Passage. 25 more mana and 5 more Imperium a turn. Alright. Now we can really start getting a few more units. Just check to see how many seal bearers we have down here. So there's 2 seal bearers, 1 honor blade, 1 avenger. 3 honor blades, and 1 healer here. that would make this army better is not having the Honor Blades and replacing them with Avengers. Let's go ahead and grab one more Avenger here. Yeah, from this province, or this city, we have to come on over to Nanyang. Got 96 draft here. In Nanga, we have 91, so we will indeed build it here. Trade proposal. War has ended. Boulder has been defeated and vassalized by the Tigers. Sounds about right. Yeah, we'll come on in and go into the underway over here in Nanli for the fight. Trade proposal. You want a teleporter pact, and they will offer... Ah, so that's what you need to do. You need to wait for them to offer you the pact. Yeah, I'll take your gold. I also realized I don't think I joined the Call to War. Thankfully, it didn't seem to do any damage to us here. We didn't join the war, and we didn't cause any problems. Let's go ahead and see about buying the Silver Tongue fruit off of you. There we go. For our materials, what are we missing in the plants? Haste berries. We can find some of those on the map. None that I can see immediately. I'll have to find some on our journey. Alright, so here at Omei. Probably go for the library for even more knowledge. We're up to 277, which is pretty good. Forester to speed that along. We can grab some more population for 24, or we just wait one more turn. Onward to defeat that army of nymphs. And then, like I said, we prepare for our war with the dragons. You were the guys that were falling around Miao Ying, so let's continue to do that. Let's have this squad go ashore. Realize we probably should have traded out the 2 Honor Blades that are already legendary, but that's alright. We're probably not going to make the most use of the trainer skill, if I'm being honest. Population is going to be a fair bit. Need a little bit more food coming in here at Nanyang. I could do that probably pretty efficiently just by looking at only food. So the estate hall gives us 30 more food, and it requires 2 farms. Boosting it requires 3 foresters. Could be no trouble. 3 spells ready to cast. I think not for any of these. Omei can annex another province, and we will happily do so here. Grabbing, we already have 1 research post. Omei is going to grow very slowly, but we'll go ahead and sacrifice that for the research. We'll have you just go straight into the underground. Now we can grab another province. This tithe collector we could surround even further with farms. So 1 more here. 8 farms in this city. Alms for days. New Empire development skill available. We are up to getting more grievances against players with opposing alignment. Yeah, that's not a bad one. Free city can be integrated up to a flourishing vassalage. Glorious. Good, they're going after Bagheera the Scalded. go ahead and max out our vassalage with the critters in the underground, and then we'll go ahead and grab that stone back. Rivalry, denounce, bounty update, friendship, negotiation. Really? Like you're right behind me, too. Fair enough. Our new rally, though, has bone dragons in it. That's quite exciting. They are undead, but they're still a mythic unit. And we have the access to a bone dragon or a living fog. Upkeep is Imperium and 45 mana. That's disgusting. Mine. I want one. Bring this army on down to the underground position here. Traveling across the water will be actually much faster, so that's what we'll do is swoop on down like this. Smaller army come up alongside, and we keep clearing out the oceans here for all the experience. Yoink. Nothing but water spirit should be an easy fight. They've got a forest of stakes. We're going to burn that pretty early on. Enemy units in this domain get demoralized. I prefer to not be demoralized, thanks. Alright, sweet business. Yes, we'll land here, burn down the Forest of Stakes so we don't have to take those morale penalties, and then we'll proceed to beat the brakes off of Efrendir. Bounty update. No use yet on the bounty, as you lay in the void. I know you could go to the void as a non-Godir. People are insulting one another, and the tigers and the monkeys are friends. I thought they already were. They keep breaking their friendships, and they're just very wishy-washy over there. They're not sure what they want. Go ahead and give this one a watchtower. Weasel the Dagger is moving. Okay, here we go. Can't quite see the fights, but there is some serious action going on over here. It's like Stone Root is about to become the target of a siege. Nope, they're raising Arcane Tiger territory. Excuse me? Infernal Invaders, Battle Quest. After bolstering your empire through order and discipline, you receive reports that demons are assembling near Po Mei, striking fear into your citizens' hearts. Fiend infestation, demons who either killed or escaped their masters are led by a gruesome Chaos Eater. Like diabolical moths, the infernal deviants are drawn to the gleaming light that hallows your empire, preying on the meek and weak-willed among your followers. Several pious citizens have reported being tempted, seduced, tricked, compromised, or simply slain by these godless guests. The Hellspawn cannot get away with their flagrant rampage. Won't you save your people and purge these devils, Holy Supreme Matriarch? We can indeed. Doing so will give us more ability, and then a random mystery bonus. An unchecked Chaos Eater, my zealous incantations will dominate it. You gain a Chaos Eater. After they've devoured the faithless, these orderless demons shall surely scatter. Now we're going to come on here and burn them with holy fire. Here they emerge. Chaos Eater and a bunch of firehounds. That's no problem at all. A safe battle against this nymph here. It's a very good healer. And it can also dominate one of your units, stealing them for their side. We lose two. Let's see if we can do a little bit better. Getting an unlucky domination here would go a very long ways for them, and also these little mischievous gremlins and turn your units around and force them to be flanked. They've all got skirmishers only. This is going to be a very flighty battle for sure. Can't quite reach any of them. Step you into this area. If we lose our Avengers here, we're in pretty rough shape. But if we put all of our battle mages around and all of our basically our heavy damage dealers around this unit, we can have them ward any kind of damage that comes their way. At least that's the idea. Stand a little way. Well, it's still my turn. We'll stay in the woods here. That way we're less chance to get hit. You can step on up though and they'll give grace here. Go back to this section. All right, bring it on. Rally and fortune. Thankfully they're missing, but they're blowing up all of our defenses. That's another miss. Okay, so they dominate our bladesmen in the woods, though. Has 2 negative status effects to dispel. Can you dispel just this one? I don't know if it counts as a negative status effect. Heal or else. I don't want to waste my cast, but if anyone out there knows, does the mantra purification heal? Dispels 1 effect. Looks like it does. Yeah, let's do it. Science. You can fix the domination, just like that. That's fantastic. I'm here for it. Give the mule strike. I'm gonna drop the bleeding flora here. Murderous wild growth. These clowns will disappear the second we hit them. Let's go ahead and mark with the transference seal. They will teleport. And we can just finish them off. They used super growth. It was super effective. I'll step behind this unit. Go for the always hit. And then drop a few more of these models here. That's an incredible ability. Take a couple steps over. That's a 25% chance. Psych. It's a 100% chance. Oh yes, get your weak strikes. Heal me with my own grace. There we get our spells we go for here. Mass condemnation. Enemies in the 1 hex radius. Prepare to be condemned, clowns. Stalls rain from the heavens. Start chopping through these nymphs here. Well, they're immobilized. They're stuck in the growth that forces them to bleed. Go for those seal bolts. Not doing that much damage, but you do heal. They both heal is kind of the problem. Step forward once. We go for the double blast here. Yoink. That grace. Go around for the charge strike. Works for me. 43 damage. Run while you still can. Onodachi shall hunt you down, while growing in the process. Got plenty more mana, so they're already condemned. Let's go ahead and just drop the Devout Radiance. Continue to weaken them. They can't run for too much longer. Blades can catch them. We'll see what kind of damage we do back here before we choose. Oh, we could have gone for the seal to finish him. That's alright. They're gone. That's a kill. And with the nymphs as well. For chop. Minor forest gods. Uni minor god. We have the Wand of Provocation. Grants a 90% chance of inflicting taunted on enemy for 2 turns. It has a 2 range. That's pretty good. Let's give this to Miao Yang. He's already a nice punchy lord, as is. Don't heal in friendly territory, even if it's an allied. Let's move our way around. The underground, we've got some enemies here. Let's crunch them. This monk, this dwarf, has fallen to the... He's a primal glacial mammoth dwarf. How interesting. And they're demonkin. That should be a very safe battle for us. Nice win. No real reason for us to have an outpost down here until we get over here, and maybe we can grab a couple of these resources. Let's see. It's completed. Go ahead and grab ourselves another tome. The other tomes of magic that are in for this DLC, we're waiting until we get to tier 4. I think it's time we go for the Tome of the Cleansing Flame. Utilize the zeal of your troops to bathe the battlefield in cleansing fire that punishes the condemned and blesses the faithful. We gain some order, some chaos affinity, the Cleansing Flame Herald passive. So all burning ground in every battle becomes cleansing flames, and slain enemy units create cleansing flames for 3 turns. Special province improvement is the Pyre Shrine, which grants gold and a draft per adjacent forester. All units in this city are going to be faithful, so they'll actually cost less upkeep. It counts as a forester itself. Really, really, really good tome. This is also where you're going to get your Fire Templars. Zealous Polearm unit whose sweeping strikes inflict burning. Yes, indeed.
Blessed be the light which burns inside the heart of the zealot, who channels the fire within and smites the wicked with wrathful flame. Fear not the scorching heat, for it purifies the corruption that resides within all. Wield the blazing sword, cast an inferno upon your enemies, and behold, where the flame has passed, only the faithful remain.
Quite right. For first research here, Flame Blessed Champions is a unit enchantment that will make all of our melees have a 60% chance of inflicting burning. If they have 5 stacks of burning, they have cleansing flames on that hex instead. Zealous Ignition. Creates us some flames. Let's go for the Flame Blessed Champions first, and then we can go over towards the Fire Templar. Answer the call to war. It's an unjust war, is it? Well, I'm not going to answer your call. No. Slide later. I can just go ahead and talk to this clown anyway because of all the issues Efrendir and I have had. Oh no, it's not. If I declare war on him, it's very unjust because I've settled my grievances. Pay for your transgression. I don't want to do that. If we buy a couple of these, I guess we can keep them from war from being unjust. He's evil. It shouldn't be an unjust war. Let's see how much this changes it. It still gives you your evil character action. So we need to work towards getting rid of the rest of our grievances or building up some with them. Wait, we can pronounce them as a rivalry. Denounce them for 100 mana. I'm denouncing you for trespassing in my domain. That's right. And then I'm going to go ahead and declare a rivalry. You smell of old garbage. You would declare me your rival? Very well, let's see who laughs last. We need to try to build up our justification for war soon, that way we don't take any evil actions, even for joining friendly forces in that war. Excuse me, Caps Lock. Get out of here. No one asked for you. Not even once. Winsel the Dagger is returned to Astad. Got ourselves a secondary Clover. Allegiances, rivalries, bounty update, and negotiation succeeded. We now have a pact of cooperation with Skullpit. Good news, proceed. This makes me think the other faction is caught up to us, so we're basically racing neck and neck here to get these evil goats on side. I was going to say there was an army here. There is no longer. Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall intermittently as a group of elemental beings panic at your army's approach. We shall allow them to leave and become good. We are so close to becoming pure good. In fact, so much so. Does anyone else have any... Ooh, they have some grievances I can settle. You insulted me, I shall forgive you. And become pure good for it. Let's get that into devotee. So how do we get into Paragon? Recent events. Devotion from alignment. Our alignment is pure good. So we're getting 100 devotion. Maybe can we get even higher than pure good? One way to find out. We're currently at war. Nah, I don't want to talk to you. See you later. Get back up into and not the underways. There's another spell slinger. We'll bring them on down here. And this army can go down to the underways and prepare. We don't want to trespass and gain extra grievances for no reason, so what we'll do is we'll just kind of come on around and prepare for when we're ready to declare war on them. Love to see another Ritter to bully. Climate change to pure good. We have extra relations with free cities and rulers that have neutral or better alignment, and 30% chance for random events to be positive. Do you have enough movement to go down to the underground passage? We're about to trespass. We gotta wait then. We can sit here on this position though and no one's coming through. And when we're ready to trespass, we can be fully ready. And we'll have him come ashore here. Alright, perfect. See if I can't speed anything along here. 186, I'm not keen. We'll do the Oath Square. That's going to cost more than I'm willing. Tribunal also going to cost way more than I'm willing. As soon as that's done, though, we'll go for the Steel Bastion. Can't rush this, but what we will do is come on around and grab the Wizard Tower level 1 as soon as these are all finished up. Build us up a little bit more Imperium per turn. Okay, 20 more grievances, that's the way. Justified wars. Funny though, this is the only tranquility pool on the entire map. It probably isn't. It's just the only one that we've found so far. At least it's the specific one that we're supposed to claim. Own a dragon. I've definitely already done that, but thank you for giving me the trophy. Appreciate it. We'll bring you on down. Join with this hero. Giving you an army that has the upkeep production is going to be pretty... extremely important. Join up with the dragon. Pull the Sworn Guard out. Both of these units can join up. They allow 6 units per army, so we'll go ahead and just take all the legendaries out. Start building up these units. Same thing here with the Steel Bearer. That's pretty glorious. We are ready for war with the dragon. See, and now it's just a barely unjust war. We would still... I'm sorry, we'd still be gaining 20 evil? Alright then. Gotta continue to allow that to percolate for a little bit longer. Answer the call to war. I'm just gonna ignore all of that. Got ourselves a new Avenger, which we will bring down with this squad. How scary they become, kind of out of nowhere. They've got minecart tracks laid down here. Interesting. This is definitely a wonder in this position, so we can go on in and clear one. Still stay out of their territory so we can heal. Take down these baby krakens. Feed on the high seas. Inspiring Ring of Arrow Warding. This unit is 30% harder to hit by physical ranged and magical attacks. They also are an inspiring killer. Yeah, Ying already has the Seer of Escaping. Trade that out. Make her almost impossible to hit now. I think with the shadows here, we already have 10% evasion. And then this adds 30%, so we're up to 40% evasion on any physical range and magic attacks. Makes her very elusive. Go after this Forsaken Cove. It's probably causing all sorts of problems over here. Alright, guys. Sit for a turn. We've pretty well cleared the areas around our cities. This outpost could... We've built everything here that we are allowed to. Rush the construction of the library for 40. I don't mind that idea. Then we can start building up honor blades here as well. So I'm gonna go honor blade. I'm gonna do 4 of them, and we're gonna send them all over to kind of guard Pome. Is that necessary? I don't think it is. Oh, we did the turn. No, our scouts still needed to move. They haven't been the most useful scouts, have they? Maybe everyone else is just really quick to gathering all the pickups on the land. How are things going in the war against the Tigers here? Ooh, they've got one of the Warbound. So this is the specialized unit you gain when you play as the Strife version, or the Strife subculture for the Oathsworn. An incredible unit. Very mean. Interestingly enough, though, it is a charging unit similar to Ah, it's time for war. You will see the true might of World Shaper Tefradenir. Tefradenir. I've been saying your name wrong the entire time. We're just gonna call you Terry. Terry and her World Scorcher cultists. Oh. I've been ignoring your pronouns this whole time. You're a dragon. You'll get over it. Yeah, he is a threat to me. We already knew it. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and just move in and clear this Marauder battle. Take one step closer. You declaring war on this makes it way easier for me to trespass. Delete these dire penguins. Yeah, I'd prefer not to deal with the cove. So let's come on back through. One of the things about being good is you kind of also are not able to raise province improvements. You have to deal with it. Because every time you do, you gain 5 evil alignment, which we have to kind of avoid evil alignment at all costs. This is an island. We don't want to land here. We want to come around and get up onto Halfheim. Call to war accepted. Unfortunately, my priorities have shifted. I may be able to presume progress on achieving the bounty later. Alright then. That sounds fine. Alright, we got the stone walls almost in. I'm not paying no 400 gold for that. Extremely foolish. So into house 400. Pretty silly. We will do then is start getting some quarries. So each quarry is going to do what now? Give us an additional 2 mana. So let's first snag a farm or 2. This will allow us to, once they connect with Nanyang, then we actually are able to benefit from connecting provinces there too, due to imperialism. Because we get 10% more income from all sources for it. I'll have to go back and triple check, but pretty sure that's what it is. Let's go do some trespassing. Hello there. You declared war on me first, fool. Knock, knock. We have arrived. Bring all of these units down here together, enter, and we can start working our way towards our time. We might have an issue if we get jumped by random armies, but I don't see any nearby. So we'll move on in. We might have gotten lucky. Haunted Halls. Counts as a research post. Grants 2 mana, 2 knowledge, and 1 soul if attainable for every hero in your crypt. So it's really something for evil. Raiders of the Heavy Crossbow. As foaming grass cover nears the gate of the Haunted Halls, the noise of busy pickaxes echoes from its walls. A band of grave robbers can be spotted working inside. Before foaming can act, one of the grave robbers yells in horror when a skeletal hand grabs his arm. Grave robbers flee, leaving Foaming and his army to deal with the bone dragon and other horrors that emerge from the coffins around them. The grave robbers' greed has awakened the dead, and Foaming finds himself in the middle of it. We can cast a spell to delay the undead. Sure. So we've got two bone dragons to deal with. We'll be coming back to this. 2 bone dragons and 2 necromancers. They can make your undead forces incredible. So we want nothing to do with this for now. I will, though, come over here. And we can grab the extra mana from this province by putting in an outpost. That's what we'll do. Let's deal with this army first. Some zealots, no problem. Getting Resilient Crown for some status resistance. We'll go ahead and open screen. I don't think everyone has helmet just yet. Your lucky day. Vampire Spider's a tier higher than our Longma. Now we're going to keep our Longma up. Who did I like the look of a lot more? Alright. Economy's looking real good. Oh, they caught one of our Wayfarers. So what we want to do here is we want to go into manual combat. And one of the cool things about the Oathsworn Wayfarers that we haven't actually gotten to take a look at here is they can flee from combat. And they have a 100% chance of not dying. See you fools later. And they retreat. Alright, so they're hurriedly building up some more forces here in Hardheim. Recruiting two golems like that, gargoyles like that's pretty quick. Pretty awesome. My turn. Please. There we go. We got the Flame Blessed Champions enchantment that we need to start working on next. What else can we go for? Wizard's Mark, Shade Network. I don't like really any of these. Let's go with the Shade Network, because at least it's giving us more knowledge. And that's something we love far more than Lamborghinis. Move on in. Start the siege. We're about to start the siege of Hardheim, a town with 30 defenses, 230 defensive points, which is just the rating for the soldiers there, and then 10 population. Let's do it. They've got archer platforms and a caltrop stash. We'll come into these siege projects. Images the support defense structure. 50 each. We can construct some onagers too. Let's use our gold for good. Catapults for the attackers. Alright, here we'll go ahead and drop that outpost. And keep on moving. Oh, hello there. Concerns me a little bit. There might be more armies down here. Skull pits down here. Nan-Li can annex another province. Let's put a farm down here with the Blossom Orchard. Boost us up food by 10 and production by 5. We'll fight this battle. Safe battle. We're going to go ahead and fight this one kind of for the last one here for the stream. Thank you all so much for dropping by. Depending on how things are going with the mods for Total War, we will have another stream of Age of Wonders here on this upcoming Friday. Tomorrow I need to try to get a little bit ahead with videos we have, but if I manage to do so, we'll have ourselves yet another stream. Yet of Age of Wonders. This also here with Age of Wonders. We complete this challenge realm and start working on those story realms again. We want to try to avoid a lot of the bamboo forests here, so let's go way wide. Race the Avengers. Ask race back and forth between you two. Chaos Eater's a pretty nasty unit. It is a battle mage that uses fire damage, but it's going to be weak to all of our holy strikes. And the other thing it has is the chaotic rebuke, so if you attack it within 3 hexes, you have a chance of gaining a status effect, a negative one. And then it can yum that status effect off of you and heal itself and deal damage to you for every single status effect removed. It's like a reverse negative status effect purge. It does purge the status effect, but it deals damage to you in the process. Oh, they're facing the wrong way. Well, unfortunate, but that'll be alright. Here come the puppets. Living Shadows resisted. Thankfully they missed, and that actually clears some of the bamboo here for us. This unit gets blinded. Unfortunately, I let these guys get flanked. But everything that hit them got blinded, which is awesome. We'll go ahead and grab the counter stance for everything here that has a melee attack. Transference seal on the Chaos Eater back there. I didn't mean to use that this turn, but that means we're not going to want to use the Transference seal. We're going to use normal blast to finish these puppers off here. 31 damage a hit. Oh, that's a critical. So 10 more damage for that critical. That charge strike isn't doing the most damage, but we'll still take it. Feels a good chunk of their model. And they won't retaliate. We'll focus aim, 100% hit chance on these doggos. We can pretty much completely nullify them from dealing damage. Slay this unit of hoppers, giving us the space we need to go after the Chaos Eater back here. And they blinded themselves, which means we get more damage. It doesn't quite slay. Still 3 hits. We might immobilize them if they're going nowhere. And 1 graze is fine. They're going for it. Now they can't charge through. Go ahead and give you the true sight and finish off this poor group. Transference seal gets a lot of damage here. We can just kind of walk on up then. And finish him off with the arc fire. Rest in peace, this quest battle. Quest completed. Fertile Invaders Aftermath. The impious demons are vanquished. Divine order is restored to your realm. Scouts report what the fiends stockpiled in their nest. The unholy invaders had raided the surrounding lands for several days. Blood-stained treasure is piled high on the nest's edges. Perched atop the highest heap, a seer of light is found, riddled with claw marks. It is a miscellaneous item. Army Umbral Malady Immunity. Well, that's incredible. If we had a bunch of Umbral empires here, which we really don't. A riddle with claw marks. Dozens of dead animals were dragged to the center of the rallying point. Some of the slain cattle are partially devoured, but mostly freshly carcasses remained untouched. From Pomei, inquisitive citizens prepared to pilfer the abandoned horde. You must declare what is yours and what is theirs to collect. We gain some stability. 21 for all of our cities for 4 turns. Now let's send the untainted carcasses to Pomei before the rot sets in, so we get 2 population. Sweet with that, we'll go ahead and build up a few more quarries. We'll do a quarry back here where that really can't be used for anything else useful. And we'll go for 1 here too. And those quarries will all give us 2 additional mana. A lot more production. Great stuff. We have made some pretty fantastic progress here. Pomei having been founded and war begun with the Chaos Dragons. But for now, I am out of time for today. Thank you all so much for coming by today's stream. You all are the best. I will see you all next time.